Hello? Yo, D, what's up? Anything new? Study update? Yeah, I'm gonna go through it. I read like a few lines and I was already pissed off, so I just had to go live before reading it further. Oh god, I'm so bright. Jeez. Let's see. So we got some universal concepts to begin with. Pissed off while they buff Bison. No, they nerfed Jamie again. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let me actually pick some other characters. Jamie here. And decide Ken. But look at this. Alright. So, universal concepts. The purpose of these adjustments is to further balance the game, so there will be many changes to tune techniques up and down. There are also some adjustments being made that will impact all characters, such as changes to throws and jumps. For more details, please refer to the battle tuning concept for each character. Below you'll find our overall adjustment direction. Adjustments to tune down certain aspects. We've taken a look at defensive techniques that can change a fight too significantly when the player gets a correct read. This is primarily targeting some attacks with invincibility and low risk techniques that follow for side switching, or that allow for side switching. So what this gives me is they're nerfing DPs, probably, is my guess. There were suggestions on Twitter that they should take away Oki from all invincible moves, so we'll see what this implies later on. Low risk techniques that allow for side switching, so, you know, you probably think of a Dragon Lash, you probably think of like, I don't even know, who side switches easily? It's hard to think about, it's 7 in the morning, I'm sorry. But yeah, that implies like Ken nerfs to me, but we'll see. If these techniques are too strong, the risk of being pushed into the corner of the stage greatly reduces, and the attacking side would also be taking on more risk than necessary, making it difficult to continue with their offensive, so we are making adjustments to alleviate this issue. Yep, that makes sense. Reassessing crouching heavy kicks on block. So they're talking about sweeps. We've taken a look at how some characters' crouching heavy kick works after block, and made it easier to counterattack. You know, good change. I always talked about how we need to nerf like a JP sweep, a Chun-Li sweep, because they're like impossible to punish. So this is good. Even Luke, I think they should nerf Luke sweep, because it's hard to punish. Same goes for Akuma, but let's see what they say. With Street Fighter 6, we made efforts to make block crouching, grounding, what are they saying? It's crouching, heavy kicks easier to counter. Attack when they're blocked, but due to their range and attack hitboxes, they could become easy ways to launch an offensive plan when used carefully. The difficulty is countering a blocked crouching heavy kick. It depends on the matchup, but some characters had more low-risk cases than others. Just want to highlight this. So we increase the risk of using the attack by adjusting pushback on block and recovery. The change applies to Jamie, Ken, Cammy, Akuma, and Bison. Please note that while there are other characters that are difficult to counterattack after a block other than the ones noted above, we believe that their attacks can only be used in specific situations due to their interaction with other moves and their individual properties, so they have been left out of this adjustment. I find this change baffling. So, Capcom nerfed Jamie Sweep again? And I already had a look at this, and it's noticeable, very noticeable. So, what Capcom is telling Jamie players is one of the moves is like designed around to be used. You're not supposed to use it. Getting drinks of sweep, you are not supposed to do that. You should only use this as a punish tool or with punish tool, I guess. fair enough, I guess. They just want Jamie to be bad forever. Hopefully he's gonna get some good changes later on. We'll see. They nerfed Ken Sweep. I have never seen anyone complain about Ken Sweep specifically, but sure, let's carry on. We got Cammy. I guess they've been watching too much Punk. They were seeing how Punk is just whiff punishing everyone with sweep, so they were like, yeah, we're gonna make it worse on block for some reason. And we have Akuma. Akuma is a good one. Akuma's sweep was pretty obnoxious, so I agree with that. And then we have Bison. Like, I know Bison's sweep is pretty much safe if spaced, like, correctly. Like, if it hits at the very tip. But at the same time, that is a very slow sweep no one really uses. So it's an interesting change. And again, I'm not seeing the names like JP, Luke, Chun-Li. Where are these characters? These characters have obnoxious sweeps that are basically safe. Aside from Luke. Like, Luke's you have to space, but it's still like -9. And I don't think they changed it, but we're gonna have a look at it. So, let's just see. Let me actually pick Luke. Oh boy. So, let's see. We want to make Luke do a reversal medium punch after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. So there is a setup for Jamie's sweep that ranges out perfectly to be max range. So it looks something like this. And there it is. Luke couldn't punish this pre-patch, but now he can. And what this is telling me, like, you can see how little the pushback is on the sweep now. Like, they don't move anything. Like, this was already hard to use after he got nerfed, but now he's gonna be pretty much useless. I mean, look, Luke is in even crouch medium kick range. When only one hit hits. Like, see? He's in range. That is diabolical. Like, I know Jamie has good neutral buttons, but like, I don't understand this nerf. I really don't understand it. Meanwhile, Luke, he still has this. Look at this. -9. Similar pushback to Jamie's. Jamie's is -11. I do not understand. But hey, let's move on. Let's check the other characters they mentioned. So we had... They said Ryu? Not Ryu. Ken, sorry. Ken and then Cammy. My friend tried to get into Street Fighter 6 and chose Kim and Jamie. I told him get ready for a word of hurt, but nerf Jamie? I know. This is the second patch where they nerfed his sweep. It's very funny to me.
What are you waiting for?
Like, I agree with them. There are obnoxious sweeps in the game and they didn't nerf them. They nerfed like Akuma's. that was the only one they managed to nerf. But hey. I'm not on the balancing team, what do I know?
I don't have time to play.
I don't have time to play. So, let's look at Ken sweep. I mean, yeah, I guess there's less pushback. It's hard to say, because I never had problems with this sweep specifically. I'm not gonna lie. It's funny to me because, like, Ken and Ryu basically have the same sweeps, but Ryu didn't get nerfed. I just wanna see the thought process behind this. Like, why specifically Ken? I don't think anyone ever complained about Ken's sweep in the entirety of Street Fighter 6, but, you know, it's whatever. Let's look at Cammy's. I mean... Yeah. I mean, sure. Again, I never had any problems with Kami sweep, but now it's easier to punish on block, I guess. It's a good for us. Akuma and Bison, alright. Now those are ones that I'm actually interested in. At least Akuma. Because Akuma's was actually ridiculous. Alright, so he set the block. Okay. Bison can sweep this back, so it's not really a good character to test this with. Let me just go to Luke. Because I know Luke couldn't like actually punish spaced out sweep whatsoever. So let's see, let's just save a state. God, this sweep reaches so far, holy. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's probably max range. Now let's set Luke to the medium punch. That works. Yep, Luke can now punish this. Good. Good change. I still want to look at the hitboxes though, because I think there was an easier fix to this. Let's see. Let me turn this off. Yeah, like, the problem with this was that, as you can see, after the sweep is blocked, Akuma's hurtbox just moves back, making it, like, really hard to punish. See how he just, like, reels back? Like, I think that was the problem with this. If he just stuck in place, like when he whiffs his sweep, see, he even moves forward and he just stays there. I think that was the fix they needed to give this. Not the last pushback, but again, I'm not a Capcom employee. What do I know? And then Bison, I guess. Like, I have a suspicion that it's still impossible to punish if it's spaced perfectly, but like, it's okay. There we go. Can I even punish this with Luke? I mean, Luke still can't punish this. That's the nerf, I guess. Medium punch is Luke's farthest reaching normal, by the way, so that's why I'm trying with that. So yeah, this is still safe when spaced perfectly, as it was before. And I don't have a problem with it, because it's a really slow sweep. Moving on. So that's the sweep nerfs. Let's see. Adjustments to jump cancels. We made adjustments so that characters cannot avoid a normal throw by using techniques that cause the character to leave the ground and then fall out with a special move as a counter attack. Holy! They're nerfing jump cancel SPD and such. Like, we also have jump cancels with like charge characters, because those characters have like more pre-jump frames, leading to them being able to do jump cancels. You know, to avoid the throw and then just punish with a special. I guess they're taking that out? Interesting. With this iteration of Street Fighter, techniques that offered big returns against normal throws would be adjusted for balance by doing things like edit scaling, but the above mentioned techniques is very difficult to adjust for each and every move. For that reason, we've opted for this global change. This is one way we're reassessing defensive techniques, which is part of our overall plan to tune down certain aspects of the game. We feel that this is necessary to step to enable more aggressive offensive strategies. Please note, however, that jump cancels can still be performed, so this will not affect how players take control of the characters. Also, this adjustment is only for normal throws. We believe that this technique didn't provide a huge advantage against command throws, so it doesn't change Doesn't apply in those cases. Okay, let's just read what they changed actually. Normal throw. Extended the active range of a normal throw when its attack hitbox comes into contact with the animation of a jump leaving the ground. This change does not apply to command throws. Perfect parry. If a multi-hit attack is perfect parry, it can no longer be cancelled from the second attack on. Oh shit, this is other changes, not just throw. Alright, let's just talk about the throw then. So extended the active frames of a normal throw when its attack hitbox comes into contact with the animation of a jump leaving the ground. So you can still do jump cancels, it's just harder? I guess. I'm not really sure what they mean here. It's gonna be really hard to test this for me, because I can't really do jump cancels that well. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to do jump cancel SPD and it's just... Oh. You beat it there, I guess. Or did I do it before the throw? Okay, let's try doing this instead. Oh man. Yeah, see that? Luke even did the whiff throw, like soundbite, and he still grabbed me. You saw that shit? Yeah, so I don't think you can do jump cancel SPD to beat throws anymore. That is an interesting change. Like, they're saying that we feel that this is a necessary step to enable more aggressive offensive strategies. This game is all offense already. Okay then. So I have a sneaking suspicion they are not nerfing throw loops, they're even making them better. Great. That's what the community wanted.
Getting cold feet?
So, that's cool. Alright, other universal adjustments. Perfect parry. If a multi-hit attack is perfect parried, it can no longer be cancelled from the second attack on. That's an interesting change. So, this is basically a nerf to characters like Aki. And I don't even know who you could do this with. But I know pre-patch Aki could do like cower crouch kicks, and she could still cancel into super after the first hit was perfect parried. So let me just set Luke to perfect parry. Perfect parry. There we go. So this is perfect. So Luke is actually gonna mash on the cower crouch kicks, and I'm gonna try to cancel it to super, which is that. And yeah, you can't. Alright, I mean, I guess that's just an adjustment to put these to put these moves in line with other moves. Because for example, Luke can do like charge flash knuckle 2 hits after a perfect parry into super, but other characters can, so I guess that's just so it's fair. I don't think there was a problem with this. The fact you could cancel that into super after perfect parry, but you know, I guess it's something. Collision pushbox behavior. Fix an issue where characters in the corner will move unexpected distance when switching positions with an airborne opponent. Alright, so it's just some bug fixes. Super armor hitbox. Fix an issue that caused an attack hitting a non-super armored part to be absorbed if it landed during the hit stop of another attack being absorbed by super armor. Alright, just bug fix. Overdrive arts. Performing an overdrive technique right after recovering from burnout, the visual effects of the overdrive technique will now take priority over the burnout recovery visual effects. Right, like I'm pretty sure there were some funky situations where you try to like do OD moves and it would look like you were still in burnout. Like I'm pretty sure something happened to me once in practice mode where like a character was just in burnout the whole time, or at least he had the visual even though he was already out of burnout. I guess that was caused by doing an overdrive move right after the burnout expired. Alright, doesn't really matter, just some bug fixes. Let's move on to Luke. Let's see. We primarily looked at giving some of Luke's lesser used moves more purpose and reassessing his perfect input combos. Double impact, forward heavy punch. While this attack can be hit confirmed and can be countered when blocked, it has comparable range to standing heavy punch, which is also a quick attack, meaning it doesn't get much love in a fight. For this reason, we've looked at increasing his forward moving distance, so there's a clear range difference, making it a good option against opponents who are further away. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I never really used forward heavy punch. I don't think there was really a reason, but we'll see. This might give you a good reason to actually use it. Overdrive Sandblast and Fatal Shot. We reassessed this technique as it didn't give that much of a return compared to other overdrive projectiles. For Overdrive Sandblast, we removed the hurt box that appears before the attack startup. Whoa. Removing this hurt box makes it more reliable as a zoning tool. Additionally, Fatal Shot had limited applications, so we changed its behavior on hit to provide more of a payoff to the player. Interesting. We're gonna have a look at these in a second. Medium Flash Tackle Perfect Input. We re-examined this stack as Luke's perfect input combos lost some of their appeal due to combo scaling on his primary tools, and because you can combo into both the perfect input and charged version from standing heavy punch. Now depending on your combo opener, you can deal just as much damage as before. I'm not sure what this means. Quite a few changes here. So we have standing heavy punch, expanded the collision push box of the first active frame upwards. The collision push box of the first active frame upwards. Not sure what that means. Standing heavy kick. Change the drive gauge increase from 3000 to 4000. So when you hit a heavy kick, that's gonna give you back more drive gauge. When you hit or it's blocked. Double impact for heavy punch. Increase the distance moved forward before the attack startup. Extended the standby block hitbox. Reduce pushback on hit. Okay. So they just made everything that this move was supposed to do better. More range on the attack. The hitbox is bigger, and then the pushback is not as big. The problem with this was as well is even if you whiff punished with the forward heavy punch, you couldn't ever combo into crouching heavy punch, which is what you wanna combo into as Luke, right? Like I don't think this is gonna be like fixed necessarily, because crouching heavy punch has no range. But it's gonna be, you know, you could go for it more often now. Nosebreaker. Change the advantage on hit from +1 to +2 frames. Alright. So Nosebreaker is his crouch medium kick target combo, which was pretty useless. Like, although it was kind of hit confirmable, it was only +1 on hit, which didn't give you an actual strike throw situation. But now it's +2, so it's actually a strike throw situation. So that's cool. Overdrive Sandblast. The hurt box on the upper body now expands forward on the 19th frame instead of the 14th frame. We're gonna have a look at that with the hitbox viewer. Fatal Shot. The follow-up to the Overdrive Sandblast. Behavior on hit has changed so that it now produces a wall splat. Yo! Reduce combo count, additional value. Yo! Increase hit stop when the attack hits with the base. Okay. Extended the input buffer time when the technique ends. Even without testing this is telling me that you can now do a double EX fireball into level 3 anywhere on the screen. I don't want to get my hopes up, we have to look at this, but that's what this is projecting to me. We have light flash knuckle, charge / perfect. Added an additional attack hitbox to the second attack that can only hit during a combo. This change is intended to fix an issue where the second attack would miss even though the first attack hits. This could just be a bug fix, because yes, there are some really specific combos where only one hit of the flash knuckle hits. But this is weird, because it's either the first or second hit that hits. Like, it's not necessarily just the first hit that can hit and then the second misses. It could be the other way around too. Like, I've looked at this long in the practice mode, and yeah, there are situations where the first hit misses and the second hit hits, and it's really funny looking. I'm interested how that looks now. Medium flash knuckle. Recovery on block changed from -10 to -8 frames. Yo. Reduced hurt box during recovery. Reduced pushback on hit. Extended the input buffer time when the technique ends. Interesting. So they made this safer. Reduced hurt box during recovery. Hurt box during recovery. Okay. Reduce pushback on hit. So I wonder if they made it so medium flash knuckle now gives you strike throw situation again. Because medium flash knuckle, like, you could go for a standing reset with this. If you couldn't combo into the charged version, of course. But it was like significantly worse than other standing resets in the game, because it not only didn't give you enough like frame advantage for a strike throw mix-up, it pushed you way too far away. So we'll see how that's changed. And they made it safer, so they want you to use this move on block. Which, like, you already were forced to use it on block as a Luke player, because doing poke into fireball was not very good with this character. And that was your only safe way of doing it. So, like, if you wanted to go into, like, super, of, like, just a single hit confirm into special, into super, like, you had to just commit to an unsafe flash knuckle. Which, you know, it was okay, because there were buying games with charging the flash knuckle and whatnot. But then, you know, that creates a big gap. But we'll see how this actually changes him. And then they extended the input buffer time and the technique ends. So, longer time to confirm into super, again. That's what they telling you to do, I guess. Medium flash knuckle, perfect. Second attack no longer has combo scaling added to it when it lands. That's sick. We're doing more damage this season. Yay. Super R2 Eraser. Increase the distance moved forward when the attack hits. Increase the distance moves forward when the attack hits. So more corner carry. Reduce the blowback distance on the first hit when it hits a mid-air opponent. This change is intended to fix an issue where the second attack and later would miss even though the first attack hit. So I don't know if this means that the second punch Luke does reaches further, or if the move brings the opponent closer to the corner now. It's not really worded well, I don't think. But I mean, let's just look at all of these. So we get heavy punch. They're telling me about something, the push box. So we have push boxes. Hold on. I'm not sure what they mean with the push box. The collision push box of the first active frame upward. Proximity box? Is that it? Oh, yeah. So that the small square is now bigger. I think that's what they're saying. Expanded the collision pushbox of the first active frame upwards. I wonder what this change implies. I'm really not sure. Expanded the collision pushbox of the first active frame upward. Yeah, I'm not sure about that change. Standing heavy kick. Change the drive gauge increase from 3,000 to 4,000. So let's take away some drive, put it to standard. Let me turn this off. See? Now this builds a little more drive gauge back, and I'm like even on block. I'm happy Heavy Kick got some buffs because I love using this normal, but it's just so difficult to use because it's pretty much the same thing as like Zangief's forward medium kick. The knee is just significantly harder to use. So I'm glad it's getting some love. It's not the changes that I would have made, but getting more drive back is always nice. So we gotta take it. We just have to take it. So we got double impact, fourth heavy punch. Now let's see. Whoa, he does move a lot further, huh? Yeah, like you're still not gonna be in crouch heavy punch range. Let's see. I mean, you can definitely do crouch medium punch, so that's nice. It's still +7, so you can do crouch medium kick. Let's see, what if you whiff punish with it though? It's not really a good scenario setup. There we go. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of range now. Let's try that. Whoa. I don't think that reaches pre-patch. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, that's cool. So that's all it is, right? Moves further, expanded standby block hitbox, reduce pushback on hit. Standby block hitbox. What does that mean? I can't tell if that's much different from what it was. But I believe them. I believe them. Nosebreaker, so that's the Atari combo. So yeah, it's +2 now. Which means it's a real Shrike Crow situation. That is awesome, actually. Like, this is... Like, in my opinion, it's hard to hit confirm this, but it's doable, you know? And I'm glad that they're finally, like, giving you a proper reward, because, you know, you can go into supers or anything of this. You can do specials. It's not like Terry, right? Like, it was so sad whenever this was hit confirmed and then the opponent just mashed jab and you would lose because you went for a throw. It was really annoying. But, so yeah, I'm glad they changed that. So we got Overdrive Sandblast. Let's actually see this. This is very interesting. Bruh. Ah, I see. See how he doesn't have an extended hurt box? The sandblast is already on the screen and Luke's hurt box is not extended. That is gonna be so good to counter EX projectiles. Not EX projectiles, just regular projectiles with your own EX. You know what I'm saying. And then we have a Fatal Shot, which is the follow-up. Behavior on hit has changed, so it produces a wall splat. Reduce combo count, additional scaling, yes. Increase hit stop when the attack hits with the base. Extend the input buffer window. So let's see, if you just do this mid-screen, does it give you a wall splat that you can do into level 3? I'm really curious. I think that's gonna work. Well, thing is, you can't really do it if it hits like this, right? Oops. Maybe you can? That still didn't work. Okay. Not the end of the world. We can still see like what this does. Can I super cancel, please? There we go. No! Still doesn't work! No! No! It still doesn't work? Oh man, I thought it would work. God damn it. I guess they just made this change for the corner specifically then. Oops. Yeah, it's probably just for if the opponent is already cornered or like close to it. That is kind of a shame. Bruh. Oh, you can even super cancel that, that's the thing. I didn't punish. Why can't I do this? Alright, do this. There we go. No? I am very confused. Alright, save the state. Do this, save state. There we go. Why can't I super cancel? There we go. Yeah, my only thing is like, this already worked from this distance. Let me try to move back a little bit. I was gonna check if you could do like, if you could get a combo of that, but I'm not sure. I didn't even punish. Ah. Is that what's new? You couldn't do that before. Also, let's just look at this. What if I do this? Ah, That's interesting. Wait. That is such a hard cancel for some reason. I don't know why. This is very interesting. Rising upper. That doesn't work. Okay, these are all new combos. Does this work? Nope. That does. So this didn't really give Luke the changes I wanted or I imagined. But this is interesting. So now, whenever you do EX Sandblast, you could just confirm it into the follow-up, and you could still extend the combo. So like, let's say you're scouting Drive Impact after Turret combo, right? Because what you do normally is this. If you know the opponent is going for Drive Impact, you can bait it by doing EX Sandblast like this. And then you break the armor, but if the opponent doesn't do it, and they just like try to press or something, you know, they get counter hit, then I guess you can confirm this, and you get a combo, only in the corner though. Alright. So let's try to mash. I don't know. You can't really hit confirm this. You just have to do it. I don't know. I don't think you can do what I imagine you could do on block. Because you're not hit confirm this shit. You just can't. I guess what we have to look at is like, is it a better launcher than like the Flash Knuckle? 2315, 2440, but I mean, yeah, you have DDT, so rising upper. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like this worked pre-patch. That's my only thing here. Like, this could be new, or just, you know, a more guaranteed way of doing it, but I feel like this worked. Like, full screen, no. Like, that's doubtful that it did work. I'm not even sure if you could do it from full screen, is the thing. But yeah, interesting change. This isn't something that you just look at it and you're like, oh yeah, this is what it is. I feel like this is gonna take some time to develop. I really thought you could just do this now into level 3. That would have been great.
Wait, my bad.
But sadly, that's not a thing. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, the fact that you do just more damage now is actually really good. Because, like, pre-patch, this gave so much scaling, but now it doesn't give anything, right? You're still at 80. I guess it goes down. Oh well. It's not as bad, I guess, then. Oh wait, I'm stupid. It's not scaling that was changed, it's the combo count. So I don't think you could like pick up from this before. That's why they changed it, I think. That's what the change is. Like they just wanted to give you this combo basically. That's what it is, I think. Wait, can you do this? Huh. The DP hit weird, but that is a combo now. I mean, it's very, very little extra damage. Hmm. Wait, does that work now? That is kind of hard. God damn it. You don't have enough gravity there. Okay then, level 2 then, or level 1 even. No, level 2 works obviously. So that's 42,200, and the old combo was this. Slightly more damage if you go that route. And then the level 1 combo was this. So 3,700, and this is bruh. Exact same damage. Alright, so those routes are useless. I'm just trying to think, like, where would you use this? I really can't wrap my head around it. So it's not to give you extended combos in the corner of like Flash Knuckle and stuff. Okay, you can do this. Oh, you can do that. Hold on. I mean, it still hits weird. That's the old combo. I mean, it's more damage, but it's like 5 drive gauges. That's not gonna work into level 2, is it? I mean, that always worked. I don't know. This is a weird one. This is a weird one. Okay, live Flash Knuckle. I don't really know how to set this up right now, so we just have to take it what they say. Medium Flash Knuckle changes though. -8. Reduced hurt bugs during recovery. And it reduced pushback on hit. Alright, let's see this. Ah, you're still not getting a throw. Like, it's noticeable, but it's still not close enough. Alright, let's see what it is on block then. Let me set him to poke after 2 hits. Well, that's still punished. So apparently the hurt box is better on recovery. Because this move had a huge hurt box on recovery, so let's see. So nice, pretty much lined up with... It's just lined up with what you see. Alright. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can still just autopilot your punish on this. Stop it. So like... Crash medium kick, for example. Yeah, like that still works. Maybe even crouch medium punch. Hello? Yeah, even that. So this is safe art, but it's not safe. As you can see, it's still a pretty easy punish. I mean, like, I'm sure some characters now struggle to punish this, but it's not a massive difference. It's just that you can punish it with heavies now, right? Like, you can just do heavy punch to punish it, which is cool. It's good for me. Alright, medium flash knuckle. Second attack no longer has a combo scaling edit. So what they're saying is this combo just does more damage now. $3,200. I'm just not sure how to test this. I believe this combo used to do like 3,500. It's not 3,700. Look at that. And then... what other punishes do I have? Cool. So... they're rewarding you more for going for medium flash knuckle combos, which is cool. I like that because, like, you know, this is a limiting move, right? Like, you can use it past, like, this point on the screen. Like, if you use it, you just have to end the combo early. So it's cool that they are rewarding you for that. I like it, I like it. And then Eraser. I mean, we can try if there's more corner carry on this thing, but I'm doubtful. I think that's the same, he just moves further when he does a second punch. Like, I feel like that's pretty noticeable too. Like right there. Alright, and I guess that's all the look changes. Overall, it's like all buffs, so I'm happy. We can move on to Jamie. Jamie will now regain some drive whenever he performs a technique that increases his drink level, even when he's not at drink level 4. Yo! This will make it easier for him to fight at the beginning of a round while also letting him manage his drive gauge. We felt that instead of the drawback of stopping your offensive to raise Jamie's drink level, we wanted to allow him to express his strengths and make it easier for players to experience that. Another improvement Jamie receives is that the second hit of his jumping heavy kick will now knock down even a normal hit, giving you a guaranteed return when chasing down an opponent. Cool. So entire buffs, I love entire buffs because jumping is stupidly overpowered in this game. So that's nice. I wish Luke got something like this. But anyway, so... let's actually see this. How much drive does he build when he drinks? This is an interesting change. I like it very much. Okay. Let's go level 0. Ah, I think it's half a drive gauge. Or just about. It's not quite half. I think we could actually go with fixed. Oh, it doesn't give it to him. Okay, I see what's going on. They probably have numbers first. Let's just see. Increasing drink level. Drive gauge increases even under drink level 4. The amount of drive replenishes depends on the technique. Oh. So it's not a set amount. Interesting. So it's not a set amount of what you restore. Let's go with standard. So I want to say this is like 30% of your drive gauge. 30-40% when you do regular drink. Sweep. Sweep is very minimal. That's like 20% or like 15%. Let's see, Rekka. Rekka is like half your drive gauge. Very interesting. Wait. It's still minus. Ah! Sorry. How else do you get drinks? go level 2. Whoa! That replenishes so much. That's like 60% of your drive gauge. Holy. Yeah, that is so much. Very interesting changes. Alright, let's move on. Critical art cutscene. Extended input buffer time when time is stopped. Cool. So it's gonna be easier to do like drive rush after CA, I'm guessing. I don't know if that was ever an issue, but cool. Standing heavy kick. Reduce the hurt box of the front legs during the attack startup. Interesting. Crouch heavy kick. Reduce the pushback on block when only the second attack is blocked. Wow, assholes. So they specifically nerfed good players with this. Like, if you are good with Jamie and you space your sweep, you are getting punished for that. Great. That's awesome. So there's a nerd for Jamie. We all wanted Jamie nerds. Jumping heavy kick. Change to a blowback knockdown on normal hit on a mid-air opponent. Yeah, that's good. What is this? Ransui Haze, fastest transition, forward heavy kick, back heavy kick. Increase the distance moved forward before the attack startup. Ah, so the second hit. Yeah, it's a full tower combo. So the full forward heavy kick tower combo now moves further. Oh, I mean the second hit. It moves further. Cool. It's just some quality of life buff. Pretty much. Overdrive free flow strikes. Increase the blowback time when the first attack at drink level 4 hits a mid-air opponent. This adjustment was made to mitigate instances where the super art free critical art cancel would not combo. That's a good change. Medium Bakai. Extended the hitbox on the fourth attack that only appears during a combo upwards. This adjustment was made to mitigate instances where the attack would miss during a mid-air hit. Alright. Level 3. Expanded the hitbox on the first attack that only appears during a combo upwards. Okay, I'm actually interested in that one, but overall, looking at these changes, this is not a lot for Jamie. Am I wrong to think that? Like, this change is just quality of life. This is pretty much a bug fix. This is quality of life again. The jump heavy kick change is cool. I like that. Like, this is just quality of life again. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, building drive when you get a drink is really good, I think. That's a good buff. But other than that, Jamie didn't get much, did he? So apparently the hitbox is bigger when you do super now. Let's see that. Combo specifically, so. It's kind of hard to see, isn't it? What was a combo that would drop? I don't think that would drop normally. It doesn't show up when it's in a combo. So it's hard to tell. Because apparently this is the same. Or is it? That is not the same. I actually have a picture of what this looked like pre-patch. Let me pull it up. It's on Twitter. Not Twitch. I replied to Shuckle. Like my actual suggestion of what you could do to make Jamie super better. Where is it? Shuckle retweets so much shit. I pray to the gods there's no like nude Jamie art here. Like, please. There we go. See, this is what it looked like pre-patch. And I was like, why don't they just do this? And this is what they did. So, good job, Capcom. I gotta give the flowers where it's due. So, I believe the red box on the top is the combo only one. And, you know, that's what you need. Because, as Shuckle shows in the example, the problem with Jamie's super is this right here. How that can happen. So my guess is that's now fixed. We can test this exact combo. So dive kick, drive rush, crouch, medium punch, super. Or Buckeye super. Whoa. Now that combo works now.
It's time to train.
So that's very cool. Again, I'm just not gonna look at this as a buff. Like it should have been like this day one. So this is not a buff. This is just a bug fix. This is not a buff. So the only buffs he got is just the drive gauge replenishment and heavy kick. Heavy kick is different apparently. The hurt box is like better on this. Now look at that. Yeah, it doesn't extend until it's active. That's interesting. Let me slow down the game. Yeah, so the hurt box appears right before the hitbox appears. So he just has a normal standing hurt box during the startup of Heavy Kick. That's a cool change. I likes it. And then let's see this. Level 4. Whoa. Yeah, that has a lot more range, huh? Ura. Huh. Nah, it's just the question of how do you combo from this. EX Rekka works, I guess. Alright. Yeah, this is a lot more range. That's for sure. So you can be a little more degenerate with this if you just throw it into the neutral. You know. Because usually what you do is like, you whip this, and then you can kind of mix up your opponent. Like you can bait them into something, like doing something stupid. That's definitely an interesting change. We're gonna have to see how that plays out. And then the heavy kick change, I mean, we know what that is, but let's look at it anyways. So, yep, you usually get a combo now there, which is cool. That's a good change. It was always really weird when I read my opponent did an instant jump heavy kick and, you know, they didn't press a button, so I didn't get any reward. So that's a good change. I don't know why every character doesn't have this, but that's just my gripe with Street Fighter 6. Anti-airs being not very good compared to jump-ins. Yep, so that's pretty much the Jamie changes. We can move on to Manon. For Manon, we took a look at how much super art and drive gauge she gains from her attacks, as well doing some minute tuning. Now, a command grab and hit grab will gain more super art gauge according to her medal level. She also gains more drive gauge for her mid-range attack. Is that the overhead? I think that's the overhead. And the close range, medium punch, medium kick target combo, which will allow her to gain resources more easily. Kick out of hit grab. This has been adjusted to take care of situations where medium would not reach when the stack hits from a specific range. What does that mean? So the Grand Fute kick during renverse, which is the hit grab. This has been adjusted to take care of situations where medium degage, which is okay. So like the I don't know how to explain that. Her moves are so weird. Would not reach when his attack hits from a specific range. So I pick Manon. So what they're telling me is there were situations where you did this, and this would not range. And apparently that reaches now. Every time. I mean, it does look consistent to me. Yeah, cool. What's up, Computer Scope? How you doing? We're looking at the new Street Fighter 6 patch. Did they shoot Akuma? I don't know yet. They nerfed his sweep, so that's something, I guess. Sadly, like, all the broken characters are, like, at the end. We have to make my... Like, I have to just get there. I spent a lot of time on the Luke changes, because, like, you know, I'm a Luke player, but... Yeah, we'll get there one day. We have dynamic controls. We do not care. Standing heavy kick. Change recovery on hit from -2 to +1 frames. Oh, cool. Recovery on punish counter has not been changed. Yep, it is +1 now. So that means you got a combo of this, huh? Bruh. Yeah, so that's a new combo for Manon. Or even that. If you ever feel like doing driver's heavy kick, which is -2 by the way, so I don't know why we do this. Valorant Street Fighter 6 so bad again? It's a fun game. If you want to play games, I'm always down. I like playing Street Fighter 6 a lot. Medium punch, medium kick target combo. Drive gauge increase on the second attack change from 1000 to 2500. Holy, that's a lot. Yeesh. I mean, it's not as noticeable as I thought it would be, but it's something. So they want you to use this more because, like, apparently, like, it's not the best thing in the world going for this reset, right? Like, it's not a hard hit confirm, but the reward is not a lot. You know, like, it gives you a mix-up situation, sure. But, like, you could just, like, confirm this into drivers, you know? Like that. You know, for more damage. And a better situation. So I get why they would buff that. Command grab. Super art gauge increase on hit now changes depending on metal level. Level 1 to 2, 3000, so no change. Level 3 to 4 is 1000 more, and the level 5 is 1000 more again. Let's go with fixed. Save the state. Standard. So that's how much you build now. And then let's switch to level 5. Yeah. It is a little more, I can tell. Interesting change. Heavy spin kick, so that, the overhead. Drive gauge increase change from 2000 to 3000. Cool. Hit grab. Again, same changes. You just build 1000 more if you level it up, and then 1000 more on level 5. Remember, say feint. So it's the empty one. The recovery and feint on all versions of the attack reduced by 2 frames. Huh. So instead of 18 frames of recovery, it's just 16 now. That's cool. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be easier to go through projectiles without getting punished. But, you know, the bottom players will just have to tell me. Grand Faute normal, which is blow by distance and hit reduced. So normal spin kick. So the blowback on that is reduced, which means, can you do this? Yeah, surely not. But it did tell us that this is like a guaranteed combo now. Like, I guess there will be situations where it's not, but like maybe that. Even that reaches. Yeah, that's a pretty much guaranteed combo now. So that's cool. Not a lot of changes. Some small buffs. We'll see how this works out. Kimberly. Holy, that's a lot of changes. Kimberly is a character that is supposed to specialize in offense, but she has only a few reliable moves that help her in neutral, which makes it difficult for her to create opportunities for herself. Due to this, we've made adjustments to help her out. Water Slicer Slide, down for medium kick. This attack was designed to nip at the opponent's feet, but even when it landed it, often left Kimberly in a disadvantaged situation, making it difficult to incorporate into anyone's game plan. To help this attack, we made her recovery during active frames 1 through 4 fixed, so that as long as it hits, Kimberly will be at an advantage. That's a big buff. High sand kick, forward heavy kick. This technique was slow and didn't have great hitboxes, making it easy to deal with, so we've improved its hitbox to make it more usable in a fight. In addition to its better reach, it'll also lose less to low profile attacks like crouch, medium punch. Okay. Finally, Kimberly will now gain a lot of drive from this stack, giving her an effective tool to replenish the drive gauge. We'll see about that. Stand heavy punch. This attack was designed to give a big payoff if you landed a good hit on the opponent, but we adjusted its range to make it easier to use it as a starting point of Kimberly's offense. It's not something you can realistically use to force your opponent to block, and combined with the adjustments to arc step, Kimberly now has some great attacks to launch from. Okay, so they buffed heavy punch. I think this was a change that all Kimberly players wanted, just having more range on the heavy punch, because it was really short. So that's good. In order to balance the move and not make it too powerful, the low position hurt box has not been changed. Alright. Not sure what they mean by that. Normal / overdrive arc step automatically activates after getting close with sprint. The startup for this technique is now faster. And it can now be used in more combos that are difficult to shut down with normal attacks. Interesting. So they made run better. They made heavy punch better, run better, forward heavy kick better, and then the slide. Let's pick Kimberly. I'm interested. So apparently, yeah, you're always plus here. You don't even have to space it right. And then if you space it right, you get a combo. Cool. Okay, this is not invincible, so that's a relief. I thought they would do it, honestly. So that's a good buff on the slide. Now you just... I'm not gonna say it's gonna be brain dead because it's still the same on block, I'm guessing. Yeah. Now if you just hit it when you're trying to be brain dead, you're not gonna get punished. So that's a big buff for all the Kimberly players because I know how you play. And then we have this. Apparently it builds a lot more drive. So that's something. And has more range. I don't really mind it because it's a really slow move, so sure. And then what else was it? Heavy punch. Let's see the hitboxes. So there it is. Sure. I mean, yeah, I don't think it used to hit from this range. That's actually really good, huh? Holy. Yeah, that's pretty noticeable, actually. That's a good change, I like that. And then run? Apparently more combos are possible now, so... Was this a combo before? Medium kick into this? Probably. I'm just not a Kimberly player. How's this? Medium punch works into it too. Although you would just do this. So that's not new. Light kick doesn't work. Jab doesn't work. As you'd expect. That's still not a frame trap. That is a frame trap. It's also a frame trap. I don't know if they changed these. Let's just read through them. So crouching light punch, change recovery on block from -2 to -1. Yo, Kimberly gets the -1 treatment now. Good for her. Good for her. Crouching light kick, change recovery on hit from +2 to +4 frames. So she can link into jab with light kick now. That's interesting. Stand heavy punch. Increases distance moved forward before the attack startup. Reduce the attack hitbox on the edge of the attack and made the bottom part less effective. The second adjustment has been made in accordance with her first adjustment so that low profile attacks will still have the same effect reach against this attack as before. I see. So if you're trying to whiff punish, like crouching attacks is still not as good. But it's gonna be good against, you know, standing opponents. Stand heavy kick. Adjusted the standby block hitbox so that it was shorter than the attack hitbox. Okay. Slide. Adjusted so that if the attack hits the opponent between active frames 1 through 4, the advantage in hit will always be +1. And on block it will be always -5. Dang. So you don't even get a good punish on it anymore, huh? It's just throw or a light. Or in Jamie's case, he actually gets a heavy. So good for Jamie. changed so that the attack now results in a knockdown if it hits as a punish counter between active frames 1 through 4. Ah. So if you're being random with the move, you are not gonna get the same reward as if you're actually like going under a projectile or something. See? Interesting. That's so much range. I like those changes. Pretty cool. So, forward heavy kick. Expanded the attack hitbox forward during active frames 1 through 2. Reduce the hurt box on the feet. Change drive gauge increase from 1200 to 3000. On hit, players can now input buffer 13 frames before recovery ends. Kimberly's recovery greatly differs between hit and unblock this move, so this adjustment is to correct the large difference in input timing. So we got small buffs and then some quality of life changes. Cool. Elbow drop. Technique will now be performed at a certain elevation when the input is performed early during the upward arc of a jump before the technique can come out. I guess you could do elbow drop at different heights, and that wasn't the intended way of using the move. So is this a nerf? My guess is it's a nerf, right? I think you could do elbow drop a lot earlier. So it's definitely a nerf to her jump bait game. Or anti-air bait game. Overdrive torso cleaver, which is... Is that the launcher? Yeah, that's EX run launcher. Expanded the attack hitbox that appears only during a combo upwards. So, more reliable combos with it now. Cool. Arc step. Change the attack startup from 8 to 6 frames. This is to coincide with the overall technique being shortened by 2 frames. Fix an issue where the timing for the punish counter hurt box to come out was at the end of the second attack's active frames. It now comes out at the end of the first attack's active frames. Excuse me. So yeah, it is 2 frames faster now. So that is definitely gonna lead to some different pressure and like probably new combos. I'm not sure what it is though. Bushin Hojin kick. Normal / overdrive kick during arc step. Alright, normal version. Knockdown in time on midair hit increased by 1 frame. The adjustment was made in order to prevent large changes stemming from the arc step adjustment. Okay. Overdrive. Blowback distance on first attack reduced when it hits on the ground. Blowback distance on the first attack increased when it hits midair opponent. Blowback distance on the second attack increased when it hits a midair opponent. Okay. These adjustments were made in order to prevent large changes stemming from the arc step adjustment. Alright, I'm not a Kimberly player. I'm sure they know what this means, but I don't. Light elbow. Change recovery on block from -5 to -4 frames. Okay, they're still buffing elbow. Pushback on hit reduced. Change the knockback that occurs when the attack hits on the third active frame. This adjustment was made to make it easier to determine whether or not a follow-up attack is possible. Alright, so this is pretty much like what Terry has with light power charge. Yeah, there it is. So normally Luke just kind of like falls forward and then stands up immediately, but if you space it right, he's like struggling for a minute. Alright. They really want you to use light elbow as a whiff punish tool. Like they did similar changes in the last balance patch, but like they are really doubling down on this. So that's interesting. Super 2? Startup of the aerial version made faster only when cancelling from an overdrive attack. So normally this is 13 frames, but if you do it like this, yeah, so she just got the like the Dalsim Akuma treatment where the super just comes out faster in certain situations. So normally 13 frames turns into 2 frames. That's gonna lead to some easier combos, which is nice. That's all the Kimberly changes. Marisa. God, I hate reading this much. For Marisa, we made adjustments so that her heavy attacks and the
Come on, let's start fighting.
Kimberly, shut up. So, heavy attacks and the chargeable aspects of them are easier to use. We've reduced the necessary charge time and improved the charge attack's abilities across the board to give her a stronger offense. So, forward heavy kick. The required charge time for this attack hasn't changed, but we have increased the forward distance moved during the charge attack, which should make it easier to use. After it's blocked, the distance between Marisa and the opponent has been shortened, giving you the ability to continue laying on the offensive pressure. Okay, crouching heavy punch. We expanded the hitbox on the charged version, and the throw hurt box before the attack no longer expands forward, making this a good strike option when trying to bait a throw escape attempt from the opponent. In addition, we've increased the float on punish counter to increase its payoff. Okay. So down forward heavy punch, that's the overhead target combo. In order to give this attack more flexibility, we've changed the hit effect for the second attack to a knockdown instead of leaving the opponent crouching. This will allow players to go on the offensive during an opponent's wake up without the need for a drive rush. Oh, okay. Phalanx. We made this attack easier to use by mitigating the risk when it's avoided. By expanding the attack hitbox and increasing the active frames on the attack, it should increase its range and make it more difficult to be hit out of. Interesting. So we have some bug fix. The hurt box on the head was unintentionally small, so it has been fixed to match the hurt box when standing. Okay. Marisa style. The successful charge time for standing heavy punch, standing heavy kick, crouching heavy kick, and down forward heavy punch is now 3 frames faster. Alright. Stand heavy punch. Attack hitbox expanded forward. The attack hitbox on active frame 1 expanded downward so that it matches the same position as the hitbox on active frame 2. Reduce the horizontal blowback on charge version when it hits a mid-air opponent. So just some cool buffs for heavy punch. Crouching heavy punch. Increase the launch when the attack hits for a punish counter on the ground. Input buffer can now be performed 9 frames before the recovery ends. So they really want you to use her anti-air on the ground as a throw bait. Interesting. Crouching heavy punch, held version. Expanded attack hitbox during active frame 2. Updated so throw hurt box before the attack startup doesn't appear in front. Increase the launch when the attack hits for a punish counter on the ground. Input buffer can now be performed 9 frames before recovery ends. Yeah, so same thing pretty much. I actually want to look at this. Like, is this actually good? Or is this just a load of horseshit? I mean, set him to block. And I guess take the throw. Normal throw, do like 5 frames of delay. It's 21 frames, it's so slow. That's what they want you to do, I guess. I mean, sure. What is this on block? -6. I mean, I don't know, like, this isn't like the best thing to use when you read a grab, I don't think. I don't know what Capcom is cooking there. I mean, isn't it just better to literally do anything else? Like, just do that into power combo? Like, isn't that just better? Isn't this just better? I don't know, I mean, sure. Crouching heavy kick. Expanded attack hitbox that only appears during a combo upward. Expanded the standby idle block hitbox while charging this technique to match the length of the successful charge hitbox. Sure. Heavy 2-hitter. So heavy. Increase the combo count upper limit on the second attack. So now if you want to combo into the heavy punch tower combo, it's easier. Sure. Overhead tower combo. Change the hit effect on the second attack to a knockdown. Increase knockdown time on the second attack by 10 frames. Let's look at this. So it's -12. And it's +29. So you don't really get dash Oki, but you can probably just dry rush. Oops. That's what I'm trying to do.
Where are you going?
Bruh.
Where are you going?
You're not gonna get command grab of that, but you get pressure. That's what matters. You even get a meaty overhead there. That's kind of funny. But does this change like her save jump? Because I'm pretty sure she got like a save jump out this, right? Like something like this. How's the combo? I don't even know. Wasn't there a save jump before? I have no idea. I don't play Marisa, man. Forward heavy kick. Increase the distance, move forward before the attack startup. Push back on block decreased. Okay. Gladius. Expanded the follow-up attack hitbox upwards when hitting a mid-air opponent. Interesting. Phalanx. Change the active frames from 3 to 6 frames. Whoa. Extended the mid-air hitbox after the attack by 1 frame. Expanded the attack hitbox forward. Change drive gauge increase of the normal version from 2000 to 3000. All right, some minor buffs there. So they told me the problem was that this move was easy to hit Murray's out of. How do I test this? Yeah, I mean, I'm not hitting her out of it easily, so I guess the buff did its thing. Yep, sure. And then we have a Scutum, the kick. Is it? Wait, no, that's the stance. Yeah, that's the stance. Expanded the super armor counter attack hitbox downwards. Oh, this is to fix an issue with the counter attack not hitting against certain low profile moves. Oh. So let's look at this. Wait. What shows armor? Pushbox? No. Proximity? I thought it's supposed to show armor. I'm not sure. I don't know why it's not showing up the armor. The hitbox here. Oh well. I think we can move on. Let's pray to God Lily didn't get much. It looks like she didn't get much. The main focus of Lily's updates was to expand on her combo routes. Now if you can choose the correct attacks when landing a strike, your damage or follow-up options after her combos should improve. Ugh. Crouching Light Punch. We've adjusted the advantage on hit for the stack, and from Dry Rush or on counter hit, the number of attacks that can combo with it have been increased. For modern control players, you can link from this stack into assisted combo free by using Dry Rush. So now even a counter attack with light attack can lead to good damage. Okay. Forward heavy punch. We made this easier to use in mid-air combos, in particular when drive impact lands for a punish counter. Your follow-up attack options are much better. You can choose to deal damage while building your wind stock, or you can forget about the wind stock and forego the follow-up inputs to plot out your wake-up game. Normal / wind-clad Tomahawk Buster. By having only the second hit of the attack hit a standing opponent, In the middle of the stage, you can follow up with Crouching Heavy Kick or Super Art 1, while in the corner, you can go for another Tomahawk Buster, etc. You'll need to confirm the situation first, but even if you have limited wind stock, you can still extend your combos. So Tomahawk Buster just launches now? How does that work? So Crouch Fly Punch, changed advantage on the hit from +5 to +6, changed the cancel to drive rush timing from frames 6 to 8 to frames 7 to 8. Okay. So forward heavy, heavy, heavy. Change the advantage and hit for the first attack from +1 to +2. Increase the hit back on the first attack. Change the drive gauge increase of the first attack from 2000 to 3000. Increase the combo count upper limit for the first and second attacks. Expanding the attack hitbox of the second attack upwards and sideways. Change the damage of the final attack from 500 to 800, expanded the attack hitbox for the final attack sideways. So... I mean, it doesn't look like you get Oki. Whoa. I don't think that was a combo before, right? But now it is. Not that it really does anything. But I told me you can like super after this. Or no, that was the Tomahawk Buster. Increase the blowback of the second attack when it hits on the ground. The second attack? Oh, it's just Windclad. Whoa. What is our super? Right. Okay. What do they mean? Decrease horizontal blowback on the second with light. Huh? They told me about combos. Well, what do they mean? Only the second hit of the attack hit a standing up one. Only the second hit. Oh. Interesting. God. So that's a combo now. I guess. Does this work with your like lights? Oh. Okay, you can do level 2. Very interesting. So whenever you have Winstock, now you can do a space DP and you get a combo of it. Very interesting. Didn't they tell me you can combo into sweep? In the middle of the stage you can follow up with crouching heavy kick or super hard 1. No you fucking can't. Unless I'm stupid. How does that work? What do they mean? How does it work? They lied to me. Level 1 works, sure. But sweep doesn't work. The hell? They lied. In the corner you can do another Tomahawk Buster, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah? How do you do this? Does that work? Holy! So if you can space this, you get a combo like this now. Dang! That's a lot of damage. Huh. Okay. That's definitely an interesting change. I don't know if that's what the little players wanted, but that's cool, I guess. That is one big combo, for sure. A little expensive, but it's something. And then the other big change is this is +6 now. So you can link it into itself. But that's also +10 now, which leads into crouch heavy punch, which is big. Alright, so that's not a combo, naturally, but still, that's kind of cool. So now you can do this. And they also changed the window of drive rushing of this. Was this like a good block string into anything? I mean, it was better than what it is right now, but... Hey, there's a 5-frame gap there. It was 4 before, so you would trade with lights. And they took that away? Okay. And we can still do it with that. Eh, I'm not a little player. Tell me if this is good or not. A small list for JP. Let's see. For JP, we've only made adjustments to his basic abilities, so his changes this time center around his super arts. Level 2, we've adjusted his technique so the projectile will remain when a normal throw hits for a punish counter. This means activating it in close quarters will allow JP to apply much more pressure. What? We've adjusted his technique so that the projectiles will remain when a normal throw hits for a punish counter. What does this mean? That's what it means. I don't think you got a combo there. So you put this out, you can go for a grab, and you get a combo. Is that it? Yeah. Look at that. You can activate on block and then you can pretty much go for like a three-way mix. So like if you do this. What's the ghost? Yeah, that. Or maybe from like other activations like this again. Let me actually just make her do reversal parry. Block reversal. Drive parry for like 30 frames. There we go. Yeah, so you just get a combo there now. So they have a really weird relationship with his level 2, right? Like, it was really good, and then they nerfed it, and then they buffed it, and then they nerfed it, and now buffed it again. Yeah, so, like, you just get more mix-ups now. I don't know JP combos, man. Yeah, that is something. Level 3, we've updated this technique so that when Triglav hits an opponent high into the air, it's easier to combo into Super Art. Triglav? Is that Spike? Yeah, it's the Spike. Yeah, like, there were situations where you would hit this and the opponent would just fly too high in the air and the level 3 would not connect. I guess that's not possible anymore. I can't confirm this, I'm not a JP player. Let's see, standing medium punch. Change drive gauge increase from 2000 to 3000. Alright. Overdrive Torbalan. That is the ghost. 2 kicks. Yeah, that is the ghost. Fix an issue where the projectile's attack motion and the number of times it hit the opponent would not match when clashing with a single hit overdrive attack. This projectile will now disappear after one hit. So... what? So what, it used to be that even if you hit it with an overdrive projectile, it would still like remain on the screen? Is that what they're saying? And now it just goes away as it should. Alright. It's a small bug fix. Level 2, projectiles will now continue to remain on the screen if they are on the screen when a normal throw hits for a punish counter. Yeah, we've seen that. And expanded the attack hitbox that only appears during a combo upward for level 3. So let's see that hitbox. Oh boy. Marisa, please block. Let's just slow it down too. Oh, you saw that? It reached like full screen. Or like to the top of the screen. There it is! Perfect frame. So yeah, that is never gonna drop again, is it? Right, so now you don't have to adjust your spike combos, you can just do them whenever it's gonna hit into super. So that's cool. Oh my. Yep, so good for JP. some small things. The level 2 thing can be big. Let's be honest. Like, that one can be big. But it's nothing crazy. Jury. We made adjustments to Jury, so in specific situations she'll have more combo rounds, and some of her heavy attacks will give her back more drive meter. Okay. Crouch Heavy Punch. The hit effect when this attack lands for a punish counter on mid-air opponent has changed. It is primarily a counter attack against invincible attacks, but we wanted to give it different merits, so you can now dish out damage and gain up to 2 fast stocks while closing the distance, or go for a combo when scoring a punish counter on a standing opponent for varied results. Heavy Fuha. We made this attack easier to combo into from Crouching Heavy Punch when the attack hits mid-air opponent from a punish counter. So you're telling me they buffed the Jury's normal anti-air? Why? Let's just whiff the jump and... Oh wow. So Capcom are just going crazy, huh? Fair enough. Let me remind you that they nerfed Luke's anti-air because it was too strong, and he can literally never convert of it. Meanwhile, Jury, who could always convert of her jumping, just got buffed, and it was always just good as a normal anti-air. I have no idea what they're doing. Like, if I remember correctly, the quote was that Luke's anti-airs were too good, so they nerfed his normal anti-air. Meanwhile, we have Jury here, who always said this. She has the best DP in the game, with the best angles, and she gets buffed? How does that make sense? Oh well. What do I know? Stun Heavy Kick. Change the drive gauge increase to the following. Normal from 3000 to 4000. Chain combo version from 750 to 1000. Cool. Crouch Heavy Punch. Change the hit effect on mid-air punish counter to a spinning knockdown. Good for her. Good for her. Back Heavy Kick. Change the drive gauge increase to the following. Normal version from 1500 to 3500. And... yeah, the level 2 version is different too. They really wanna Jury players to use back heavy kick for some reason, and I don't know why. And then we have Heavy Fuha. Change the attack active frames from 4 to 5 frames. Alright. Small changes, absolutely diabolical buff to the anti-air. Like, why can't I have this? I am very confused. I mean, we can compare if you want. So this is what Luke's normal anti-air looks like. This is difficult. So this is what it looks like. This is post-nerf. He can still not convert of this in any situation whatsoever. Unless it's a forced knockdown and it hits on the first active frame. That is the only situation you can convert of this. Is an anti-air. Meanwhile, this is what Jury's looks like. So the hurt box only appears before the hitbox comes out. So her hurt box is smaller when she's doing this. It reaches that high. And she could always combo of this. On a forced knockdown. In any situation. No matter what active frames it hits on. And it just got buffed. Now you don't even have to like go into a special. You can just hit this. It's a punish counter and you can try rushing for a combo. Diabolical change. I just don't understand. Like, it's a good change. If everyone had this, it would be a good change if everyone got this. But why are we picking and choosing characters who get just better anti-airs when other characters don't? I don't understand. Jumping is hilariously overpowered in this game. And we're picking and choosing who gets to have good anti-airs and who doesn't. Like, it's so dumb. So stupid. Anyway, rant over. For DJ, we primarily looked at revamping the entire capabilities of medium and heavy jackknife maximum, as well as readjusting waning moon's follow-up abilities. Medium / heavy jackknife maximum, yeah, we know. Previously, we adjusted the range of the first attack to reduce guaranteed counterattacks on the ground, but as an entire attack, it became less reliable than expected. To improve that, we've extended the active frames of the attack and expanded the attack hitbox that only applies to mid-air opponents. Against jumps, if you perform the attack a little early, you'll now see less cases of the first attack missing. Okay, that's a good change. Normal / overdrive waning moon, which is a sway overhead, right? In the last balance adjustment, we added the option of a follow-up attack on the hit depending on the situation, but the options DJ had in terms of move selection and range were too strict, so we've looked to relax those conditions when landing the normal versions as a punish counter. Attacks like heavy jackknife maximum are easier to land, and for the overdrive version to hit, quick rolling sobat and double rolling sobat will not connect. Okay, so buffs for DJ. Funky Dance Feint, medium punch, back heavy punch. Okay, so the target combo feint. We made it more difficult for opponents to respond by making it easier for DJ to snap back with feint techniques. Invincible overdrive attacks are no longer guaranteed hits, and it's now harder for normal attacks to interrupt this stack. So not only does he have a safe target combo, now he can go for the feint safely as well? Wow. That's something. Knee shot. So yeah, the falling knee. Change drive gauge increase from 500 to 2000. Jeez. Funky Dance Feint. Right, the target combo feint. Change the overall frames of the technique from 23 to 22 frames. Medium jackknife maximum. Change the first active frames from 3 to 4 frames. Heavy jackknife maximum, change the first active frames from 4 to 5 frames, expanding the hitbox that can only hit a mid-air opponent upward. Waning Moon is the feint overhead, increase the blowback on punish counter, right? And overdrive version, decrease the combo count additional value. Right, like the problem with the OD overhead was that you could literally not get a combo with normal specials, and that's different now, I guess. Let's look at these. So apparently, medium jackknife is a better anti-air now. I mean, you know, it's not as invincible as heavy. But yeah, having more active frames on that makes it a better anti-air for sure. And then you wanna do that because you can actually convert of this, right? I don't know if this works mid-screen. No, it doesn't. You have to be like a little closer. See? So that is definitely a big buff for DJ. And then they made this as good as it was in Season 1, apparently. But it still doesn't, like, mess up characters like Jamie as a good reversal. Is what I'm getting from this. So, right. And then we have the medium punch target combo. -5? Wait, what? Are they lying again? We made it more difficult for opponents to respond by making it easier for DJ to snap back with feint techniques. Invincible overdrive attacks are no longer guaranteed hits. Oh yeah, I guess because they're 6 frames, not 5, right? So yes, you can do a reversal there, but... But that's never how you responded to this turret combo, because this is safe. Like, why would you DP here? Who in their life DP'd here ever? Jesus. I thought they would just make this safe straight up, but no, they made this safe to 6 framers, basically. So, okay. I mean, sure. Weird change. And now, let's look at this shit. So what did they change on the normal? Increase the blowback on punish counter. Uh-huh. So that still doesn't work. Is it a combo in the corner? No. Alright. So you can't do that either. I guess they're just giving you more time to charge, so you can do like heavy jackknife. Which is cool. And I'm guessing it's like you can actually this more reliably go into super with this. Yeah. The damage is not crazy, but you know, getting that reward of a plus on block move is pretty good. Right, like this is plus naturally, and then like that's not plus, but that exists. So you know they made the reward on that better because that is not plus, I guess. What are these lag spikes? But wait. Is this against the mid-air opponent? Wait, what?
Feeling nervous?
Was this always just like a stun? I thought this popped the opponent up. Like that. I mean, you don't need to do... There's... what? For the overdrive version hit, quick rolling sobat and double rolling sobat now will connect. No, it fucking won't. What are they talking about? Do you have to like do this? Is that what they're saying? Not by its own? Oh, okay. So that's what it is. So if you happen to land this as a punish... What? Okay, so if you just land it in any situation, you can now do that. And you can do other stuff too, is my guess. So that still doesn't work. So you still can do up kicks, but you can do sobats now. Okay. So like, is it better? 2860? Yeah, I guess it's better damage. Without another like driver spend. So like, the damage is basically in line with that now. Like 30, 80, and this did what? Yeah, it's only 20 extra damage. Like, you do get the double dash Oki, but is that really that big of a deal? I mean, that's only plus 29. But like, if you're close to the corner, now you don't have to spend the extra drive rush. That's really good, actually. And it's just a better route into super too, isn't it? Because normally, what's even your route into super? Because you can do that. Is that your route normally? I mean, that doesn't even reach, so you just have a better route into super. So now you can do this. I mean, that's really good for DJ. I don't know if he needed this, but, you know, good for him. Good for him. Cammy. For Cammy, we've looked at the attacks that start off her combos or offensive flow, as well as her offensive overdrive attacks. We looked at making adjustments to reduce situations where even if you're at a disadvantage, you can switch sides with your opponent with the correct reads. Crouching medium punch. This attack has fantastic range and startup, but adds lower risk to Cammy compared to other characters with similar moves, so we increased its recovery and hurt box. Okay. I mean, good. Overdrive Cannon Spike? Yes. This attack will no longer side switch on him! Holy! That is a huge nerf. The heavy version featured... The version featured the same property as the overdrive version when you held down the button, but compared to the heavy held version, which is only used in limited situations, the quick startup of the overdrive cannon spike meant that its value as a side switch tool was too high. Additionally, side switching with an invincible overdrive attack made the fight less enjoyable for the opponent, and also had the additional disadvantage of being difficult to use for Cammy when she's chasing down the opponent, hence the change. Overdrive Cannon Strike, so dive kick. We updated the advantage on this when it's performed once Cammy reaches a certain height and the attack lands on the first active frame. On hit, the situation is now 50-50 and you're not guaranteed a follow-up attack unless Cannon Strike hits for a punish counter. If you use a stack to avoid the opponent's regular throw, you can still follow up with an attack, but a lift, uppercut, back, medium punch no longer hits for a combo, making it more difficult to land this stack side switch combo. Additional recovery on block has also changed, so Cammy is less likely to get hit by a guaranteed counterattack. Yo, huge Cammy nerfs. Like, huge. Where's Cammy? That is big. Hey. That is doubly a big nerf, because there's still a lot of pushback on this. And it doesn't side switch, so you're not only missing out on Oki, now you don't even get the side switch. That is huge. And then they're telling me, right, overdrive dive kick. Look at that. +4 instead of +5. That is big. That is really big, because this is what you usually used. Like this turret combo is what you would confirm into after the dive kick, and that used to do a lot of damage, right? Like, I could still do it, I think, if I just do it from like this height. Yeah. So that was the old combo, and now I guess the combo would be just this. Yeah, that works. Bruh. So you're losing out on 400 damage of your anti-throw move. That is big. That's a big change. I mean, I know they're telling me the reason is they made this change so she can go for this side switch. But that doesn't really matter. Like, it's gonna matter. Like, Cammy players do go for this. It's like a little silly and not that worth it. But I think losing out on this combo is a little bigger. Because that's 400 damage down the toilet. And as you can see, like, this is fairly good corner carry too. Like, it's not like this is bad as a corner carry combo, but it's so much less damage. So that is a huge change. So now Cammy doesn't have the best defense when she's in the corner. Like, if she goes for EXDP, she doesn't just immediately win the game. Like, she's still in the corner, and now she doesn't even have Oki. Like, this is big. Alright, let's see the details. Crouching medium punch. Change attack recovery when the attack misses from 14 to 17 frames. This was 14 frames? Bro. Luke's is 17. This shit was 14? Bruh. Yeah. Good thing they nerfed that, what the fuck? Expanded the hurt box forward from frames 10 to 26 only when the attack misses. Let's see that. It had 14 frames of recovery, what the fuck? There it is, that's the new hurt box. It goes further than the hitbox. See? I mean, I would say it's in line with Luke now, but like Luke still doesn't go as far. So I'd say it's still better than Luke's Crouch Medium Punch, but I didn't know this was only 14 frames of recovery. That's diabolical. Like, this is a nerf, but like this just kind of puts it in line with other Crouching Medium Punches. Like, this still is the furthest reaching one. This is still gonna be good. You just can't whiff it now as often. Crouching heavy kick, reduce pushback on block, right? That's the sweep change. That's just stupid. Overdrive cannon spike, updated behavior, so Cammy does not side switch with her opponent on hit. Active frames on the close range, hitbox reduced by 1 frame. Added a hitbox that extends forward and downward only during a combo to the attack's 3rd and 4th active frames. Change damage distribution from that to that. Cool. I'm sure that matters a lot. Normal cannon strike, change drive gauge increase from 1000 to 2500, so they're rewarding you for hitting normal dive kicks. Cool. And they are punishing you for doing EX, pretty much. So, EX dive kick. When performing the attack during a jump's ascent, recovery has changed to the following only when the attack hits on the 1st active frame. On hit, so from 0 to +2 frames to 0 frame advantage. On block, from -2 to -4, it's changed to -2. Recovery will no longer change up to a certain height if the attack hits on the second frame or later, or if it's performed during the latter half of the jump, the frame difference will be the same as before. So yeah, it's just when you do TK dive kick, it's when it's different. I didn't know this could be -4. I thought it was always -2. I wonder in what situations this was -4. Like that? When you hit it like this? That could have been -4, I guess. Now it's just safe at all times. Alright. And then we have Razor's Edge Slicer, which is no input. Oh, that's the... What is that? Oh, the kick of Hooligan. Expanded the hurt box on the body upward. Can you DP this now? Oh yeah, her hurt box is a lot bigger. See? Attacks are actually gonna hit her now. Yeah, that's a good change. That move was a little silly. Let's be honest. That's a good change. Alright, there are some huge changes here, but it's not a lot for Cammy. Like, she's still gonna be good. It's just a lot of the utility you would pick her for is just kind of gone. Like, you can still beat throws. Like, you're still gonna have the best anti-throw move in the game, probably. Or one of the best, at least. But you just get less damage off it. And, yeah, you're losing out on the side switch DP, which is big. I don't know why they didn't give her like good plus frames on the DP. Like that's like a double nerf pretty much. Like now it's just worse than a regular DP, basically, unless it does more damage. I mean, 1600 and Luke's is 1400. I mean, Akuma's is like 1900, so yeah. It's just middle of the pack DP now, with not good plus frames. Alright, we're gonna go on to Ryu, but I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Boom. Yo. We are so back. Ryu, right. In order for Ryu to further differentiate himself from other similar characters, we've looked at improving his stability and his unique mid-range attacks. Forward heavy kick. While his attack has fantastic range and is great for controlling space, after it hit, it was difficult for Ryu to create any opportunities for himself, so it can now be cancelled into a regular area Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku. When you land this combo, you'll be able to position yourself in a favorable spot, or alternatively, you can use it as a combo from an overdrive high blade kick starter. Oh, really? I don't know what I heard. One sec. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Sorry. So what they're telling me is Ryu can do this. Sure can. Wow, you get really good OK of this too. That's really good. And what they also telling me is you can do this now? Huh. I mean, it's slightly less damage than that, but it's better Oki. Maybe it's better. Yeah. So my man Ryu just gets the big corner carry treatment, huh? That's not bad. That's a cool change. So we have heavy high blade kick. This deck has some issues when used to control space due to its slow startup and disadvantage on block. So we sped up the startup of the attack and reduced the overall frame count to help players use it in different situations. What the hell? 27 frames? Hold up. Okay, so those still don't work. Good. Huh. I was afraid you could do it from like all of his heavy attacks now, but now it's still just back heavy punch, so that's good. Crunch medium kick. We've sped up the cancel time into special moves, making it easier to combo from. Even when hitting with the tip of the attack, you can safely string into heavy Hadouken to force your opponent into a block string. And for light and medium Hadouken, so long as you don't delay the cancel, an opponent's drive impact is no longer guaranteed to land, giving Ryu more stability over Ken and Akuma. Oops. Interesting. So that's just a block string straight up. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so let's see the drive impact thing they're saying. What the hell? Yeah, wow. Huh. That is very interesting. But wait a second. I didn't know that wasn't a punish against Luke. That's interesting. So yeah, that's something. So window to cancel into a special move is now 2 frames faster of the crouch medium kick. X kick back heavy. Change drive gauge increased from 1500 to 3500. Oh, interesting. So now the first hit restores as much as the whole move did pre-patch. So how cheap is this combo now? So let me just start off at 5 exactly. So by the time you try to pressure your opponent, you only spent a single drive gauge. That's good. Whirlwind kick, forward heavy kick. Can that be cancelled into normal Tatsu? Change the landing state when landing from a cancelled into aerial Tatsu, from crouching into standing. Change the landing state. Okay. Increase combo count upper limit. Yeah, that's why you can do this combo. Bruh. Why can't I do it now? Yeah, there we go. I wonder if that changes the other combos too. I mean... that's not really a new combo that I'm thinking about. I don't know. Cause you could always do this. Yeah, whatever. We have boosted overdrive Hadouken. Decrease combo count and additional value during a mid-air hit. How interesting. So this has more combo potential now? I think that worked before, but let's see. Let's try something else. Like, I don't even know. Huh. How do I even combo into this? I guess you can just do it raw. Can you do it raw after this? No. Drive impact. Bruh. I don't know if that worked before. Maybe back heavy kick actually? It doesn't work? Bro. Okay, how about this? Ah, surely that didn't work pre-patch, right? I don't even know if that's a good combo. Probably not. Yeah. Cool. Heavy high blade kick, right? Change attack startup from 29 to 27 frames. Oral technique length changed from 53 to 50 frames, so it even recovers faster. Change recovery on block from -5 to -3. Decrease knockdown time on hit by 1 frame. Change drive gauge decrease from 8,000 to 10,000. It eats a whole bar? Jesus Christ. Isn't that nuts? So that's... Wow, that's... Whoa. You see how much that did? Bye-bye 2 drive gauges, I guess. What the hell? And it's completely safe, and it's a frame trap. So if you try to press here, I don't know if drive impact works. You can DI back, okay. Okay, so that's not an option. And if you try to press 4 frame, you are getting launched. Wow. Oh, wow.
What's wrong? Get up.
Like, this is pretty similar to Hashogeki on block, but Hashogeki doesn't eat that much drive, and it's a much bigger gap, right? Like, as you can see, even after drive rush, you can interrupt it, but this? You're not interrupting that. And you can do medium DP. Is that just a new combo, or is that just counter hit specific? No, you can just do medium DP now. Wow. Okay. So your max damage combo is like a little better now. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. Sure you can.
What's wrong? Get up.
Yeah, so now you can do that. Wait, does this change his level 2 combos as well? Wait a minute. Oops. 'Let me just do the old combo first. Wait, what? 60-20? How's that less? Yeah, so that's a new combo. That didn't work pre-patch. So you're doing 40 extra if you're going for the level 2 combo. Dang. Like, dang. I just wonder if this gives you even more stuff like this. Okay, that's not a combo. That might have been a little too much. That's already a lot of damage, but that would have been even more. Shoryuken. That buff is kind of crazy too, Donkey Kick. And like, if you space it, it's gonna be like incredibly plus, I think now. I mean, that's -1. Zero. That's +3. Yeah, wow. Overdrive Hashogaki. Change damage from 900 to 1100? Wait, they buffed this again? Or is that just regular? Okay, so it's just regular Hashogaki. Yep, sure. Let's buff Ryu's damage. That's what he needs. Yep, sure. That's all the Ryu changes. Honda. We've looked to improve Honda's Teppo triple slap to allow him to bring the fight into close quarters, and we've also looked at improving his damage and mix-up situation with his strikes and throws. Stand heavy punch. This attack can now be combo into a regular Taiho cannon, giving Honda some chunky damage on his strikes. I don't know what a Taiho cannon is. We'll find out. Teppo triple slap, so the sumo stands into the punches. Due to improvements on the hitbox, this attack can now reach opponents better from mid-range, and we made some changes so that he's in a better position than before when it's blocked. Okay, command grab. Startup of this throw is faster, giving his throw game even more oomph. Along with the adjustments to his overdrive Teppo triple slap, Honda can now force his opponents into a mix-up game, or he can use this as a counter attack to a drive reversal. So I'm guessing they made it 6 frames, so it's a punish on drive reversal, which is a good change. All right, let's read through this. Standing heavy punch, change recovery on hit from -1 to +1, so that's what gives him the new combo into the whatever. So the triple slaps expanded the hitbox on the first and second attack horizontally. Reduced the hurtbox on the arms between frames 9 to 14 and 25 to 28. Reduced the hurtbox on the feet between frames 9 through 33. So it's just overall better. Okay. Triple slaps, normal. Increased pushback on block on the first and second attack. Change drive gauge increase from 1000 to 2 times to 2000 2 times. Okay. So just builds more drive as well. Overdrive Teppo triple slaps. Change recovery on block on the second attack from +2 to +3 frames. Reduce the pushback on block for the first and second attack. Oh god, is this gonna give him like a true command grab versus strike mix-up? Holy fuck. That sounds degenerate. Oicho throw. Change the attack starter from 7 to 6 frames. Change attack active frames from 3 to 4. Wow. Level 2. Updated attack so that after the headbutt attack hits, from the hand slap portion until the end of the technique, it's completely projectile invincible. Oh, good. It was so stupid how you could like get a hit with his level 2 and you could still get hit by a projectile. That was so stupid. So, what can he combo into now? Let me pick Honda. Honda. So what the hell can he combo into now? What did they say? Taiho Cannon. What the hell is Taiho Cannon? Oh, the left. Okay. Yeah, this did not work pre-patch. You had to use a first hit of heavy kick. I mean, that's just more damage in general of like a drive impact or whatnot. Although I don't know if you could like let them fall first. Alright, no, because it eats up too much juggle. So yeah, instead of this, yeah, you're getting 400 extra damage of a simple combo like that. That's pretty good. And then the triple slaps. Okay, let's see what these look like on block now. Jesus. You see how far this hit? And then the pushback? I mean, yeah, that's still unsafe as hell. It's not really the point of the move. Oh boy, look at that. Oh boy, that's a fun 50-50. Why would you even do that? To mix it up. It's +3. I mean, even just this is kind of big. Like after that you can just do this. Alright. Ocho throw. Clock out. So that's a frame trap into a 50-50? Wait. Yeah, okay. That's a frame trap again. You can interrupt that. That's fun. So the normal, yeah, the pushback is more and then the drive gauge increase. Let's see that. Because it should be double. Let's do this. So you can build the whole bar back if you just do heavy punch into the thing. And that trades with 4 framers. Do you get a trade combo? +4? Okay, you don't get a trade combo. Well, that's still really good. I built so much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is your mix-up, just going low after this, or command grab. Right? It's funny because like he gets this off like multiple things now. Like whenever you land one of these, he also gets this. Like he can go low, or he can command grab. Oichotro. That's not bad, you know. Oh. Those are some solid changes. I mean, last patch they buffed like the good Honda players. This patch they buffed the degenerate Honda players, so take it as you will. Blanca. For this update, Blanca doesn't have any major adjustments, but we did look at making the normal and spacing moves he uses for controlling space easier to use. Double knee bombs, forward medium kick. Originally this attack was designed to avoid low hitting attacks, but the hurt boxer and the feet were bigger than the standard size, so we've reduced it to match other hurt boxes. This change should make it possible to avoid low attacks better. We've also updated its behavior when it hits a mid-air opponent so that the second attack hits consistently. Okay. Forward heavy punch. We felt that there was not much of a payoff when this attack lands normally, so we've increased the knockdown time after it hits to allow Blanca's offense to start easier. Additionally, when this attack hit a mid-air opponent, it offered less advantage than when it hit a grounded opponent, so we lengthened the knockdown time. Alright. So some quality of life stuff basically. Try reversal bug fix. Fix an issue where the overlap collision hitbox would expand in situations other than a block or parry. Okay. Crouching heavy punch. Change drive gauge increased from 3000 to 4000. Alright, I feel like that's an underused normal, so that's an okay change. Double knee bombs. A forward medium. Reduce hurt boxer on the feet starting from 9th frame of the technique. Let's check it out. So as you can see, he is clearly in the air, but he does it. Cool. Change the mid-air hit effect on the first attack from mid-air recovery to a blowback knockdown. Okay, reduce blowback time on mid-air hit for the first second attack. Reduce blowback distance on mid-air hit for the first second attack. Fix an issue where Blanca would have a pushback on hit applied to him when the second attack hits a mid-air opponent in the corner of the stage. So now, if I just make Luke jump... Yeah, okay. So what happened pre-patch is you flipped out after the first kick, and then Blanca could have been like negative or just not as plus. And now you're gonna be really plus. That's it. So yeah, again, quality of life basically. And then the forward heavy punch, increased knockdown time by 2 frames when the attack hits on the ground, increased knockdown time by 5 frames when the attack hits mid-air opponent. Knockdown time on a punish counter has not changed. So that's plus 21 on a regular hit. And then what? So you can stay on the ground, right, if you do like this. And you can jump in, but that's not a safe jump or anything. Oh, you can just do a meaty drive or heavy punch, I guess. That's cool. Yeah, so you definitely get some kind of Oki. It's not the best. And then if it hits mid-air, it's 5 extra frames. Yep. So it's plus 21. So it's basically plus 20, plus 21, around that number, if you just hit it normally. Alright. Nothing crazy for Blanca. I don't think he needed anything, so it's good. Oh boy. That's not a lot for Guile, huh? During the overall balance adjustment, we reduced the amount of gauge used by Guile's Overdrive Sonic Cross. But the opportunities to use it and follow-up attacks was limited, so we've made adjustments for those. combo ability is now more practical, and with more opportunities to use, it's now a better option to opt for when looking for a good ROI. What the hell is an ROI? Am I stupid? I never heard of ROI. What is that? I don't know. So forward heavy punch, change drive gauge increased from 3000 to 5000. Overdrive sonic cross, increased wall spread time by 3 frames on hit. So Guile got buffed. Just buffs, nothing else. Just buffs. Increased wall spread time by 3 frames on hit. I mean, it's not gonna be noticeable for me, because I'm not a Guile player. I believe you. How do you even combo this? I don't know. I'm gonna leave up this to the Guile players. Alright, Ken. Surely he's getting nerfed, right? Surely. Ken's appeal to players is great offense and ability to bully opponents into the corner, but we felt that he was able to do this even on the defensive, which made his comeback potential too strong. To counter that, we've looked at containing how much he can get out of his invincible attacks. Overdrive Shoryuken and level 1. Ken was able to benefit too much after either of these attacks hit, as he could send the opponent reeling back and then continue pressure with Dry Rush, which combined with his great combos and throws to make him very scary. For this update, we've left his invincible attack as is, but after it connects, it will be more difficult for him to continue his pressure, which could help constrain how many opportunities he gets. Oh wow. Forward step kick. Wait, back throw. We made following up his throw after it connects more difficult, as it has great corner carry ability. Okay. So the tumbleweed is a little worse now. Forward step kick, heavy kick during quick dash. We've adjusted the hurt box on this move, as this move had more affinity than Jinrai kick at close range. We also adjusted it. We also adjusted it to reduce its return, taking into consideration the low risk of the move due to light attacks the initial scaling. On the other hand, the amount of drive gauge it gives has increased, so we still think that it's going to be a useful attack when you're looking to get resource advantage. So what they're saying is they side graded the step kick, they buffed it and nerfed it at the same time. All right. All right, sorry about that. So let's see. Can back throw increase the distance created after this throw is successful when the throwing player was in the corner? Right. Only when you're in the corner though. Huh. So it's not an overall nerf. Crouch heavy kick, reduce pushback on block. Yeah, silly change. We've seen that. Step kick. Added 20% initial scaling, extended the hurt box forward in recovery, and changed drive gauge increase from 2000 to 3000. So let's see, can Jury finally punish this shit? We'll see. Overdrive, sure, you can decrease blowback time on hit. Huh. Heavy Jundrai, change drive gauge increase from 2000 to 3000. So Capcom heard our woes about, you know, Jundrai kick, and instead of nerfing it, they buffed it. Big brain, big brain. Level 1, decrease blowback time on hit, decrease knockdown time on hit. Alright, let's see these. Let's be Jury. Look at that. Jury can punish step kick. All the Jury players should rejoice. Even standing light punch, look at that. Look at it. I mean, they said that they side graded this move, but this is just a nerf, like straight up, like extra scaling, worse hurt box. Like you're gonna have to space this so well now, probably. Scaling at it, like, yep. The fact that you build more drive is like not making up for those nerfs. Bruh. Yeah, there we go. Like if you space it, it's still good. But yeah, now Jury can punish him. And then, okay, let's look at his DP on level 1. Plus 22. Yep, you are not really getting an Oki there whatsoever. I mean, you can still do that as a me team, but it's okay. Level 1. Plus 9, yeah, okay. You're not getting anything there. Even if you're in the corner, I think. Yeah, nah. Like, you get out of the corner, but you don't get pressure yourself, so that's good. And then, back throw. Wow, plus 6 and a lot of pushback. But not if you're mid-screen. Apparently, it's less pushback if you're mid-screen. It's only the corner where it's more. I mean, it's hard to say. Yeah, so you get nothing of your back throw. This is one of those back throws. Like, that's good utility mid-screen, but if you're trying to side stitch with it, it's kind of shit. Alright. So, good nerf. What is this? Crouch heavy kick. Weird nerf. This one. Good for Jury. This one, I like it. Also like this. Jinrai kick buffs. Diabolical. Let's move on. Our main focus with Chun-Li, this balance adjustment, is to increase her combo options. Players will now have to read the situation and choose an appropriate option in order to get a good ROI. I'm like thinking what ROI fucking means, and I have no idea. ROI. Snake Strike, medium punch during Serenity Stream. Due to the faster startup, it has become one of the better Serenity Stream options when also considering its range. Medium attacks hit multiple times on a counter hit, meaning from a crouching medium kick, etc. You can go into Serenity Stream and then, if read the situation properly, knock down the opponent. Medium punch? That? So this is the slide. And they're saying it's better? Serenity Stream. We made changes to this technique so all transition attacks can now be performed in modern controls. Modern changes, we don't care. Heavy spinning bird kick. This attack had limited uses, so we made adjustments to create more opportunities where it can hit multiple times, increasing its usefulness in combos. Alright. We don't care about modern controls. Standing heavy punch. Change drive gauge increase from 3000 to 4000. Okay, more heavy punch buffs for Chun-Li. So medium of the Serenity Stream. Attack startup change from 11 to 7 frames. Drive gauge increase changed from 500 to 2000. So it's faster. And it builds more drive. Apparently. Okay. I mean, I don't think we're still gonna, we're still not gonna see this a lot, but it's better now. So that's cool. Senpu kick, medium kick during Serenity Stream. Knockback time on hit increased by 2 frames. This change does not affect recovery. Knockback time on hit increased by 2 frames. Oh, can you do this now? Not that. Yeah, you can do heavy spinning bird kick of that. It's a lot of extra damage for Chun, because before he just did this. Oops. Alright, it's 140 extra damage, but you get what I mean. You just get more damage of like a lot of your combos. And attack startup changed from 21 to 20 frames. Okay, so this didn't just... I wonder what else this changes. Because it's not just to make the spinning bird kick better or to combo. Knockback time on hit increased by 2 frames. I mean, what else does she have that's slow? That? That ain't combo, right? Yeah, okay. I can't think of anything that would work now. This doesn't change on counter hit, right? It does change. Huh. Even then, I don't know what this gives you. Other than the spinning bird kick. Yeah, that's the only changes. For Chun. Let's move on. Zangief. Zangief is a character that's greatly affected by the jump cancel adjustment, so while his defensive capabilities have decreased greatly, we still think he's a character that's strong enough to compete. Because of this, for this update, we've looked at minor adjustments to throws that aren't used frequently and increasing the meter gain on his stomping attack. Huh. So The down back throw, the down throw, and the forward throw. Superior gauge increase from 2000 to 3000. On punish counter, the gauge increase is from 4000 to 6000. Jesus.
This will hurt.
Yeesh.
Is that all you got? This will hurt.
When they... Oh, it's not back, it's down back.
Is that all you got? This will hurt.
Okay. Let me just do it when he's at 5.
Is that all you got?
Is it really 6000? Let's try it down throw. I guess so. And then, what is it? A forward.
The sweet spot.
Yeah, sure. So those build you more drive now? Or is it? Yeah, it's the increase that's more, not the... Not what it takes away. Alright, sure. You're still not gonna upsee these, but cool. I mean... This throw is so fucking broken. The down forward throw, like...
Is that all you got?
Zangief has the best throw loop in the game. I mean, he has a mid-screen throw loop, like... Like, this one is diabolical. I mean, look at that shit. Oh, I missed time. I did it too early. Like, look at this shit. Like, there's literally no reason to use the other throws when you have this shit. And like, you could say that the other ones do more damage, but like, if you need a 5-frame Punisher, like, you have this. If I could do it. Which is a lot more damage than his regular throws. And then if you just want a good throw, then you have down back throw, or down forward throw. True throw loop, mid-screen by the way. Throw loop that leads into a 50-50 for Zangief. Of the headbutt. Okay, that change doesn't do anything, pretty much. Power stomps. Technique can be now performed by pressing down, down, medium attack when using modern controls. Wow. Great. I mean, I don't know why this wasn't a thing before. Like, it's so silly, because down, down, medium is like the normal input. Normally, like, why couldn't you do this in modern? Like, they're so silly when it comes to modern. Drag gauge increase changed from 1000 times 3 to 1500 times 3. Cool. Siberian Express. A bug fix. Siberian Express changes depending on the distance from the opponent when it's performed, but we have fixed an issue where the attack would differ under certain conditions even when activated at the same range. Okay, so Zangief pretty much didn't get anything. Like, very small buffs and the change to modern controls, and that's it. So Zangief survived, even though all the Zangief players were ready for his death. So, yeah. Dalsim. Last balance adjustment, Dalsim received a lot of changes, so this time around we're looking at making minute changes. Standing light punch, slash agile kick, down back kick. Rapid cancel timing into crouching light punch is now faster, and on block it won't trade hits with an opponent's 4-frame startup attack. That's good. Overdrive Yoga Flame. Due to the rapid cancel timing for light attacks, it wasn't possible to connect with the combo standing light punch, crouching light punch, overdrive Yoga Flame into light Yoga Inferno against a standing opponent at point blank range, so we made adjustments to cover that point. Cool. Standing light punch, rapid cancel timing to crouching light punch is now 1 frame faster. Alright. Stand heavy punch, drive gauge increase change from 2500 to 4000. Crouching heavy punch, drive gauge increase from 2500 to 5500, or 3500, sorry. Agile kick, down back light kick, rapid cancel timing to crouching light punch is now 1 frame faster. Overdrive yoga frame, blowback distance on the second attack reduced. Okay. Overdrive yoga arch. Relaxed detection for making projectiles disappear when they leave the camera's view when in the center of the stage. This change does not apply to the corners of the stage. I'm not sure what this means. Teleport. The collision pushbox now comes out 1 frame faster after teleporting. This change is done to mitigate situations where Dalsim would be facing the wrong direction when the opponent is in the corner and Dalsim tries to teleport behind them. Yeah. I saw videos of this and it was really funny, so it's good that it's changed. So let's check out those light changes. Yeah, good. So now his light block strings are just better. I mean, he has a -1 jab, so I mean that's already good in this game. So that's a pretty good change for Dalsim. And then Yoga Fire, which is the fireball. So apparently, what combo didn't work? Stand light, crouch light. Medium? Okay, light. Oops. There it is. It works now. 2300 for that. Alright. So what is this? Yoga Arch. Relax detection for making projectiles disappear when they leave the camera's view when in the center of the stage. This change does not apply to the corners of the stage. I don't know what this means. Yeah, small Dalsim changes, small buffs. So yeah, good for him, I guess. Right, let's move on to DLC characters. Rashid. Rashid had the ability to counter-strike for big damage in too many situations, so we've taken a look at adjusting that aspect. Overdrive Spinning Mixer. The situation after hit was far too good for Rashid, as he could use either Dry Rush or call upon Super R2 Isar to create great opportunities for himself. Although it'll depend where the hit takes place, it was also possible to send the opponent into the corner while recovering drive gauge, which was too advantageous for Rashid, so we've made the adjustments to make it more difficult to create offensive opportunities after this attack hits. So again, okay nerd after Invincible Reversal. It's weird how they're doing this for certain characters and not for all characters. Again, we're picking and choosing. But anyway. Level 1, Super Rashid Kick. Because this attack is also a powerful defensive measure due to its side-switching ability, Rashid's advantage after it hits is now lessened, so it's more difficult for him to lay under pressure. That's cool. Forward 2 kicks. Side flips adjustment was made in order to make it more difficult for it to avoid an opponent's drive reversal. By combining his powerful cancel drive rush capabilities with side flip, it was possible to have side flip be performed only when the opponent performed their drive reversal. There are other characters who have similar capabilities, but considering Rashid, crouching medium kick prowess, the advantage he has after drive rush, and his options after drive rush, adding a side flip option into the mix was far too advantageous as a counter for Rashid. Yeah, so what he could do basically is just I didn't know it was an option select, but they're telling me it was actually an option select where you could do a drive rush into the forward 2 kicks, and it would only come out if the opponent did drive reversal. And as you could guess, that's a big punish on the drive reversal. And apparently it was an option select that Rashid players could do, and they never told me. Cheap. Very cheap. So that's apparently nerfed. Alright, so we got standing heavy kick, drive gauge increase change from 3000 to 4000. I don't know why we're buffing the heavy kick, it was pretty good before. Back up, forward punch during a run. Added 20% initial scaling. Okay, I like that. They did this because they gave him the ability to cancel into his run options into super last patch, or the one before. And I guess they just find it a little too strong, so they nerfed it. Like, especially because of the level 2, pretty much. Is my guess. Side flip, forward 2 kicks. Collision pushbacks now disappears 2 frames later. Updated the technique so that Rashid does not completely overlap with the opponent when performing this technique while the opponent is in the corner. Alright, cool. Overdrive spinning mixer. Reduce blowback time when the final attack hits. Reduce blowback distance when the final attack hits. Increase knockdown time by 5 frames when the final attack doesn't hit. Okay. And then level 1. Advantage when cinematic is triggered on the ground at hit. Change from +11 to +1. Damn. So now... Spinning mixer doesn't give Oki whatsoever. It's +9. Yeah, it only gives you Oki in the corner now, which I'm fine with. But it has more advantage if the last hit doesn't hit. So as an entire, I'm guessing. I don't even know how to make the last hit whiff. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. So it's just nerfed pretty much, is what I'm getting from this, and then the level 1 is only +1. Alright. I mean, you still, like, get the corner. Like, you can pressure of this. But, like, you know, your opponent is still in a shitty situation. After it, like, yes, you don't get to pressure, but you're still in a good situation, so... Small nerf that. Level 2 didn't get any changes, so Rashid might just be the best character in the game right now. We'll have to see what the Akuma and Bison changes are, but, like, in my opinion, Akuma was the best character before this patch. Now it could be Rashid, we'll see. Aki. In order to give some attention to Aki's Toxic Blossom combos, we slightly relaxed the follow-up attack conditions for her combos that were previously quite strict and increased her combo routes. More combos for Aki, that's what we needed. Heavy Serpent Lash. We've adjusted this attack so that follow-up attack limitations are relaxed when Toxic Blossom is triggered, giving her the ability to follow up more during combos. As an example, in the corner of the stage after Overdrive Nightshade pulls into Heavy Serpent Lash, you can follow up with any attack other than a Super Art. Okay. Heavy Cruel Fate. If you hit a mid-air opponent with this, the height of their jump would determine if you could follow up with Heavy Serpent Lash or not, but this was difficult for players to judge, and if you missed, the opponent would get a juicy counter-attack opportunity. So we've made an adjustment to ensure that Heavy Serpent Lash will not miss even if the opponent's jump is too low to the ground. Okay. So stand Heavy Punch, drive gauge increase change from 2000 to 3000. Heavy Serpent Lash, reduce combo count additional value when Toxic Blossom is triggered. Okay. And Heavy Cruel Fate, increase blowback time when the final attack hits a mid-air opponent. So Heavy Cruel Fate is... So Heavy Cruel Fate is this. So now when you catch a jump, mean, that worked normally. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. So now you can always just do the lash. Cool. And then what was it? Nightshade pulls into Serpent Lash. What is Nightshade pulls? I'm bad with names. Ah. Stop jumping. So it doesn't work into itself. But I'm guessing you can do Dry Rush. That doesn't work. I mean, what could you do? Light Lash works. So Light Lash works now? I don't think that worked before. I could be wrong. I don't play this character. And then you can follow up with any attack other than a super art. What does that mean? You can follow up with any attack. That's not true. I can do another heavy lash. Oh, you can do dry rush normals. Maybe heavy kick is just too slow. Yeah, I guess it's just too slow. So let's try this. That doesn't work? What? Okay, then... That doesn't work? Yeah, sure, that's a combo now. I don't know if it was before. Yeah, let's move on to add. Oh boy, that's a lot of text. What is this? Conceptually, Ed is a strong mid-range fighter, but many of his long-range attacks gave him a good return, and this proved to be too oppressive. For his balance adjustment, we reviewed the risk of those spacing tools that led to a lot of damage and slightly adjusted attacks and combos used when on the defensive, which will reduce his ability to turn the tide of battle when fighting in close quarters. Standing medium kick, crouch medium kick. Against a lot of characters, this attack was able to make the initiative take the initiative in encounters, and from the cancel advantage, from a cancel, the damage was good, so we decided to increase the risk when the attack whiffs. Now on whiff, it's easier for the opponent to take their turn, forcing Ed players to be more careful when throwing this out. Okay, that's cool. I like when they nerf like degenerate normal, so I don't mind this change. Kill rush backwards. The hurt box during the technique is expanded forward, making Ed more susceptible for an attack if they try to stab back after holding onto Psycho Flicker and are late or predictable with their decision. Other tactics, such as going from normal attack to Psycho Flicker, then reading the situation and performing kill rush back, are also more vulnerable to avail space drive impact from the opponent. Alright. Crouch like kick. This attack featured great startup and range, and on hit gave you a really nice return, which made it too good in defensive situations. With this adjustment, we've made it so that crouch like kick can't hit again on counter hit, so it's harder to get a return when stopping an opponent's offense. Please note that there are no changes to this move when used consecutively during a cancel. Okay. So I'm guessing it still works into the same things, you just can't do crouch like kick into crouch like kick on counter hit. And that's it. Overdrive Blitz. Considering how good the return is when the attack lands, we made adjustments so Ed can be counter-attacked by a light attack when this attack is blocked, and also increase the distance traveled during the first attack. While the risk of cancelling during a block has increased, it should be easier to put together combos from a further distance now. Okay, so they fixed the whiffing issues that Blitz had, like OD Blitz, but it's now unsafe. Alright. I guess that's fine. Level 2 Psycho Cannon. We made adjustments so that the drive gauge reduction for the opponent happens during the final stage of the attack. When starting combos with this attack, with adds back to the corner, he's able to get high damage, and he can be gradually chipping away at the opponent's drive gauge while recovering his own. This gauge disparity gives Ed far too much of an advantage after the combo. While the weakening of the combo starting attacks doesn't change the damage, the opponent can now recover drive during long combos, so the gauge disparity won't be as big as before. Alright, that's interesting. I wanna actually see this. So, what they're telling me is... -4, so you can light punish this. And that's only +2. So this into this does not work on counter hit, only punish counter. Alright. But this, stuff like this still works, right? Yeah. Alright. That's what matters. I feel like that's a fair nerf. And now let's see the level 2 combos. How do these work again? Let's do normal. Let's start off with like 3. Okay. What exactly is the change? I want to see this. A drive gauge reduction on hit changed from 1400 times 6 plus 1600 to 0 times 6 plus 10,000. Huh? But why does this matter? He's able to get high damage, and he can be gradually chipping away at the opponent's drive gauge while recovering his own. This gauge disparity gives Ed far too much of an advantage after the combo. While the weaken of the combo starting attacks doesn't change the damage, the opponent can now recover drive during long combos, so the gauge disparity won't be as big as before. Wait. So... Ah! I see. So it basically does less drive damage, technically. So we start off at 3 each. Look what happens to the gauges. Bruh. Yeah, so she basically started off like 3 gauges and a little, and by the combo ended, she had just a little less than 3. So, wow, that is huge actually. That is a huge nerf. So, while you keep the combo damage, and you can still strip drive at the end with level 1, like, it's not better than a level 3, right? When it comes to the drive damage. It's a lot worse, actually. That is a big nerf. But if I saw it correctly, if you do it on the ground, it's still the same? No. Okay. That is a big nerf. Definitely a big nerf. Alright, let's see other changes. Drive reversal bug fix. Fix an issue where the overlap collision hitbox would expand in situations other than block or parry. I think Blanco had the same thing. It's probably nothing. Crouch leg kick. Recovery changed from 11 to 12 frames. Advantage and hit changed from +3 to +2. Expanded the hurt box forward on the 18th frame. Let's see that. I think that's pretty visible. I don't think it reached that far, that hurt box. So yeah, that's that. Standing medium kick. Increased recovery by 2 frames when the attack misses. Expanded the hurt box forward from frames 25 to 31 when the attack misses. Alright, so stand medium kick. This guy. So there is the hurt box now. Apparently it's... I see. So this is what they're talking about, that extra little box that appears for Ed. So that's extended now. And that's pretty visible too. It disappears way later than the attack hitbox and hurt box. And I think they did the same thing for this. See those 3 little boxes? I think they're gonna mention that right here. Crouch medium kick. Increased recovery by 1 frame when the attack misses. Expanded hurt box forward from frames 24 to 25. Yeah, there it is. Cobra punch. Forward heavy punch. Drive gauge increase changed from 3000 to 4000. Oh, cool. I like the forward heavy punch. It's a good normal. Flicker. Change the timing when the hurt box extends forward from the point when moving to the attack to when the technique begins. What? Change the timing when the hurt box extends forward from the point when moving to the attack to when the technique begins. Ah. Wait, what? I don't think his hurt box extended before the active frames were out, right? I think those like 3 boxes to the right are new. I like they're that from startup. Alright. That's something. Kill rush back. Extended the hurt box forward. Yeah, again, those 3 boxes are new, I guess. It's hard to say without being able to compare. Overdrive Psycho Blitz. Increase the distance move forward before the attack comes out. Yep. It's -4 now, and reduce pushback on the block. Alright, so you can't even space this to make it safe. Like, it's just unsafe straight up. And then we've seen the level 2 changes. Alright, big Ed nerfs. There were some people that thought Ed was the best character in the game. I never believed those people, but like... after these nerfs, I don't think he's anywhere near the best. But we'll have to see. I'll be right back. We are so back. Alright, Akuma. I hope it's a lot of good changes. I really hope. Akuma's concept is that he's a glass cannon that has high damage specs but low vitality. So stupid. However, due to Akuma's great mobility and attacks, it was very difficult for opponents to choose the correct option to deal with him, which resulted in Akuma being a more stable character than intended. Huh, really? So we took a look at his abilities, primarily in the neutral game. Backward Volk. There are many characters who had few ways to counter defensive Akuma, who would retreat and throw out moves to keep opponents at bay, so we've slowed down his movement speed when he moves backward. This will make it more difficult for him to maintain his favorite space and also make it more difficult to adjust his spacing. Good. The Rasso Snap Kick for medium. Considering the excellent reach on this move as well as its overall recovery, we increase the risk on it if it misses the opponent. Cool. Hadouken. We've looked at increasing the number of ways opponents can deal with this attack, as it was harder to deal with this compared to the other projectiles thanks to its speed and animation. Although it's difficult to react to the attack, it's now easier to hit Akuma using projectile invincible attacks or jumping attacks from range. Alrighty. Sounds good, but we'll have to see. Demon Swoop. Hold down during Demon Raid. Even if opponents were able to read that the Demon Swoop was coming, it was extremely difficult for opponents to guarantee themselves an attack upon landing, which is one of the reasons why Akuma players who are being chased could switch sides so easily. To remedy this, we've increased the landing recovery of this technique when Akuma jumps over his opponent. I don't like that they nerfed the empty Demon Raid instead of just nerfing Demon Raid in general, or the flip, whatever you want to call it. Like, he's still gonna be able to side switch and bait your DP. It doesn't really matter that there is a little more recovery when he lands, I don't think, but you know, I hope it's like a shit ton of recovery, like what Luke and Ken got like a year ago. You know. We'll see. Overdrive Tatsu. After using this in a mid-air combo, we've adjusted so that Akuma won't be susceptible to a counter-attack if they miss the light Go Shoryuken follow-up due to the height of the opponent. Alright. So, you know, this is for the babies, for the baby Akuma players that don't know how to do combos. They gave you an easier time. That's it. Assisted combo 2, we don't care. Back Volk. Volk speed reduced. Hallelujah. Crouch medium kick. Window to cancel into a drive impact is now 2 frames faster. Okay, so whenever he hits like he reacts to drive impact, he doesn't have as much time to cancel into it. He has to do it faster, so that's good. Crouch heavy kick. Right, we've already seen this. So the forward medium kick. Recovery when the attack misses change from 30 to 31 frames. Expanded the hurt box forward from frames 30 to 31 when the attack misses. I mean, it sounds really small, but let's have a look at it. So this thing. There's the new hurt box, and it has one more recovery frame. Cool. 10 Maku blade kick, crouch medium kick during a jump. Oh, dive kick. Oh, dive kick got buffed. Great. That's what we wanted. Go Hadouken. Expanded the hurt box forward after attack startup. Does he finally have extended hurt boxes? No way. Wow. It only took a fucking year. More like 6 months. He finally has an extended hurt box when he throws fireballs. Just like every other fireball character. Isn't that funny that the nerfs Akuma gets is just putting him in line with the other characters? It's like it's not even a nerf. So that's great. It's still the best fireball in the game, by the way. Don't get me wrong. Best motion fireball. Like, it's still the best. Now he just takes some risk. Overdrive Go Sure you can change damage from 1900 to 1700. Thank fuck for that. His OD uppercut did almost as much damage as Luke's like 3-bar uppercut, which never made any fucking sense to me. Like, why was this doing 1900 damage? Now, I'm glad they tuned it down. It's still more than regular, by the way. This is doing more than Cammy or Luke. Just saying. Overdrive, Tatsumaki-san Kukiyaku, right. Knockdown time on hit increased by a frame, so he gets better combos with that. Good for him. Light Demon Raid, updated to match the other strengths of the technique so that the movement speed changes when jumping over the opponent. Alright, I don't think we really had a problem with the Light Demon Raid, but it's okay. Edit 5 frames of landing recovery when jumping over the opponent for Empty Demon Raid. Does this actually change anything? Let's see. What was the setup I used to go for? So that's nerfed. Now you can just do a crouch medium punch, I guess. Oh no, it's only when jumping over the opponent, so those aren't even nerfed. It's only when you jump over. But like, do you even get a punish when you hit this move? Alright, you know what? Let me pick Luke. And then Akuma as my opponent. Let's go to the corner. Let's set this up. Oh, I'm still minus 24. Minus 17. Okay, so he still gets a fat punish on me. Let's do block after this. There we go. Yep, so he still gets a punish. If my DP. Yeah, I mean, again, like, it's easier to punish him when he lands, but I don't think that was the problem with this move. It's the fact that how quick it is and how he can side switch and just make your DP whiff. He's still getting a punish, so like, this change doesn't do anything. Like, sorry, but no, it doesn't do anything. So let's summarize. What nerf did he actually get? This is nothing. This is nothing. This is a buff. This is nothing. This just puts him in line with other characters. Kind of. This just puts him in line with other characters. Buff. Small nerf. Crouch heavy kick. Right. Sweep nerf. That's a good nerf, actually. That's, I don't even know. Small nerf. Walk speed reduced. Okay, that is noticeable. That is definitely noticeable. His forward walk speed is still ridiculous, but... yeah, back speed? Yeah, that is definitely nerfed. I mean, it feels like Luke now. So again, he's just in line with other characters now. Like, I don't see how he's still not the best character in the game. Like, it might be Rashid. Like, it's up to those two. Still. Slap on the wrist. This is the definition of that. Let's move on. I'm angry. So, M. Bipson. We've tuned down M. Bison's ability to do high damage combos and to chip away at opponent's drive gauge. His overall game plan hasn't changed greatly, but we've looked to adjust him so that he doesn't use a high-powered offense to bully his way in. Overdrive double knee press, overdrive psycho crusher. We've revamped the damage and scaling on these, whether or not Psycho Mine is embedded, to put a cap on his high combo damage. Good. Additionally, taking into account that Bison can continue his offense when Psycho Crusher is blocked while a Psycho Mine is embedded, it reduces the amount of drive gauge the opponent loses. Good. Back Heavy Kick. We reduce the amount of drive gauge the opponent loses when they block this attack. This attack allows Bison to move forward while keeping him at an advantage, giving Bison players a lot of chances to use it. When blocked, it took a lot of drive away, and when it hit, they took a lot of damage. Yep. This interaction gave Bison too much of an advantage, so we decided to adjust the reel in the drive gauge advantages. Cool. Shadow Rise and Devil Reverse. This technique's ability to change its attack timing and trajectory made it difficult to deal with, even if the opponent tried to hit Bison out of the air, when there are too many situations where Bison could just avoid the attack and counter. To counter this, we've expanded the overhead box on the technique and shrunk the attack hitbox, so it loses more often to opponent's aerial or ground attacks. Cool, about to see that though. Additionally, when a Psycho Mine is embedded and a Bison performed Devil Reverse, it was more difficult to keep on the offensive compared to the non-mine version, so we adjusted his recovery so that after landing, he doesn't have to lose out on a chance for an offensive push, even if he has to dash in for it. So we buffed Devil Reverse. Great. Crouch Heavy Kick. Disadvantage on block changed from -11 to -12. Also, this was the only nerf. I am so confused. Like, they say universal adjustment because this is the overall sweep nerf, but everyone else got pushback changes, and his is just more disadvantageous. This doesn't change anything. You still can't punish it if you fuck up the spacing, or if you space it correctly. And if you fuck up the spacing, it's still punishable. Like, I don't understand what this change does. Why didn't we tune down this characters and where is JP? This character sweeps. Why didn't we tune down those? I don't understand. Why did we tune down Luke's sweep? Why? It's just silly, man. It's just silly. Jumping Like Kick. Updated cross up attack hitbox and extended it backwards to match the hitbox length of the jumping medium kick. That's a buff. Evil Knee. Changed drive gauge reduction on block from 5,000 to 3,000. This took 5,000? What the hell? It's a plus on block cancelable heavy. What the fuck are we doing? Why was this 5,000? Holy. The DLC privilege, ladies and gentlemen. Psycho Crusher attack. Change drive gauge increase on the medium version from 2,500 to 3,500. Change drive gauge increase on the heavy version from 3,000 to 5,000. Jeez. So they want you to use Psycho Crusher a lot more. Okay. Overdrive Psycho Crusher. Change damage when Psycho Mine is embedded from 2,000 to 1,600. Change drive gauge reduction on block from 10,000 to 5,000. Okay. Overdrive double knee press. Change combo scaling from 10% to 20%. Shadow Rise normal. Added a hurt box around the feet during the jump. This new hurt box is invincible to projectiles. Sure. Double reverse bug fix. Fix an issue where the embedded Psycho Mine would not detonate when the attack hits or is blocked at its lowest possible altitude. Huh. Adjustments. Reduce the downward attack hitbox. From the 9th frame of the technique until Bison lands, the hurt box around the body is expanded sideways. During the attack's active frames, the hurt box around the arms is expanded downward and sideways. When Psycho Mine is embedded, the recovery on the final attack on block changed from 23 to 27 frames. Alright. When a Psycho Mine is embedded, landing recovery changed from 9 to 8 frames. That's a lot of words. It's definitely a lot of words. So, what I read from this is his damage didn't get tuned down whatsoever. Or am I wrong? Like, am I wrong to think that? What the hell? How do you do this? I don't know. I don't know bips and combos. Sorry. What is it? It's heavy punch, right? Alright, sorry. What? Aha.
Your time ends here. Be gone.
So yeah, that's the nerf damage of Bison, by the way. So yeah, they said they tuned down his damage, and that's just a lie. I mean, they tuned down the damage on a single special move that starts the combo. They didn't tune down the scaling, so like this is the only change basically in that combo. He's doing 400 less damage per combo. That's the only change. Like, what the hell? This is nothing. This doesn't fix the issue. What? What? That doesn't fix anything. What? Baffling change. Okay. And apparently Devil's Reverse is easier to deal with. Let's find out. I am confused.
Rising upper. Rising upper.
I don't think I'm doing that fast enough.
Rising upper.
Uh-huh.
Rising upper.
It doesn't feel like it's easier to deal with. I mean, he still gets a combo if I...
Rising
with my DP, light DP by the way. He still gets a combo if I with my normal entire. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. It's nerfed. Like it's nerfed. It's right here. Sure. Capcom told me it's nerfed, so it's nerfed. That's it. Yeah. So Bison is still top 5 probably. Like this is nothing. This is nothing. Yeah, so shout out to the Bipson players. You're eating good. Oh boy. A whole list of Terry changes, as expected. Terry has been giving some adjustments to improve his attack proficiency at mid to close range, and to brush up some spots we felt were difficult to use. The aim is to make him easier to handle, as well as bringing out his personality a bit more. Crouch medium punch. On punish counter, this could combo into heavy power charge for big damage, but there were some ranges where it wouldn't connect, leading to drop combos. We've adjusted it so when attacking the main hurt box, heavy power charge is guaranteed to combo. That's good. Please note that if the attack hits a hurt box that comes out in front of the main hurt box, it still may not connect for a combo. Standing light kick and standing medium punch can now reach targets easier, so your options there are also improved. Stand light kick and stand medium punch, so more range on those. That's good. Light power charge. Due to the reduced pushback on hit with crouch medium punch, the attack hitbox on the first frame has been reduced in order to not decrease situations where you're aiming to hit during active frames. Cool. Medium power wave. To make it easier to use a zoning attack as a compensation for the range on his normal attacks, the hurt box before the attack startup has been reduced. Smaller hurt box on the fireball, huh? Overdrive crack shoot, overdrive bird knuckle, level 2 power gazer. There were times when a follow-up attack wasn't always guaranteed when these attacks hit mid-air opponents, so we made adjustments to mitigate those situations. That's good. We love reliability. Level 2. We designed this attack so players have an easier time performing it, but that is... Wait, what? Oh, it's the alternate input. Also introduced times when it was performed slightly with incorrect inputs. The conditions for this command input were more lax than what was necessary and more... sometimes being performed with completely different commands. Okay. I never used the alternate input for level 2, so this doesn't really affect me. Stand heavy punch. Change disadvantage on block from -1 to +1. Okay, so heavy punch is plus now. Overall length of the technique on block reduced by 2 frames. Okay. This adjustment was made in order to ensure that there are no timing differences when the attack is blocked or hits. Increase input buffer time on hit by 2 frames. Your cheap viewers? Let's go. Where was I? Crouch medium punch. Reduce pushback on hit. That's always good. Crouching heavy kick, so sweep. Updated so that the attack hitbox that hits a grounded opponent is lower and can be absorbed by upper body super armor. That's funny. A power dunk. Updated the effects and hit sound on a clean hit. Do they mean perfect power dunk? That's my guess. Medium power wave. Hurtbox expansion. Timing changed from 16th to 18th frame. Round wave. Overall technique length changed from 53 to 51 frames. Recovery on a grounded block or hit has not changed. Alright. Drive gauge reduction on block changed from 5,000 to 7,000. Damn. Light power charge. Reduce attack hitbox on the first active frame of the attack. Okay. Huh? Crack shoot. Drive gauge reduction on block change from 2,000 to 2,500. Okay. So, okay, that's a light kick. Crack shoot. Medium crack shoot. Advantage on hit changed from +1 to +3 frames. Change behavior on a grounded counter hit from knockback to hard knockdown. Hard knockdown? Dang. Drive gauge reduction on blocks changed from 2500 to 3500. Fix an issue where the knockback time was longer than the attack. When the attack hit a grounded opponent on the 5th active frame. Okay. Heavy crack shoot. Change drive gauge increase on the final attack from 2000 to 3000. Change drive gauge reduction on block from 4000 to 5000. Righto. Overdrive crack shoot. Reduce horizontal blowback on mid-air hit. Alright. It's just consistency is what I'm getting from all these changes. Overdrive bird knuckle. Reduce blowback on mid-air hit. Change drive gauge reduction on block from 6000 from 8000. That's a lot. Level 2, expanded attack hitbox that appears only during a combo. Reduces horizontal blowback. Expanded the twin geyser attack hitbox. Alright, good. And this thing, the alternate input, it's nothing. So what they're telling me, they gave Terry a plus on block normal? +1, look at that. Round wave. What else did they change? Increase input buffer time on hit by 2 frames. So it's just easier to confirm, basically. Alright. That is cool. So crouch medium punch has less pushback. Wait, didn't they say light kick has more range? They didn't say it in the list. But they said it here. Where was it? Standing light kick and stand medium punch can now reach targets easier. Heh. Please note that if the attack hits a hurt box that comes out in front of the main hurt box, it may still connect for combo. Bipson, shut up. Stand light kick and stand medium punch can now reach targets easier, so your options there are also improved at close range. What does this mean? I'm not sure. They said that they have more range, but they're not in this list. Or am I stupid? Apparently this has more range too. I mean, I believe anything. So I think it's perfect power dunk that they changed. Let me try to hit it. Almost. This is so difficult for no reason. Bruh. Yeah, maybe it's more visible. That you hit perfect power dunk. I don't know. A little bit. It's definitely a lot louder, but yeah, sure. No significant change. And the round wave eats a lot of drive gauge now, huh? Let's see that. Round wave. I mean, that's really fake, but I don't think there's anything that's real into round wave, so. What's crazy is that's +5 now. Correct shoot. And then they changed the hurt box of his fireball, right? This one specifically. Uh-huh. So the fireball is already on the screen and then a hurt box appears like that. Interesting. And then what's he doing with crack shoot? Advantage and hit change from +1 to +3 on the medium. That's not it. And then it's a hard knockdown on counter hit. So if you jump over a fireball, you're +28 here, which is... Can you do Dryer's overhead? Not really. But yeah, your OK is a lot better than that. So that's cool. And the heavy crack shoot beats more drive. And it does more drive damage on block. Yeah. I mean, what's the regular combo? You can do that, right? Bruh. Yeah, that builds back a fair amount, I would say. Alright. I mean, it's not huge changes for Terry, but it's so many. Like, this adds up for sure. And I guess that's all the changes. Oh man, I'm tired. Right. I am gonna take a break. I might stream later on today. Well, we'll have to see. Alright. Peace out, everyone.